my friends, to Heidelberg Castle for the second day's competition here at Red Bull Wololo Legacy. The focus today, Age of Empires 2, with 16 of the world's best players assembling here to do battle for fame, fortune, and of course, their share of the $200,000 prize pool. Today, we will be whittling their number down to just 8 competitors who will make it through to the quarterfinal. Who are they going to be? We're going to find out as we get underway with the second day's action here at Heidelberg Castle.
In the middle, Leary's castle goes down. His turn to raid Leary's economy. And Viper holds on to that castle. And he's killing the villagers on the gold. He's desperately running for the TC. Looks the Cavalier, they can do what they're doing here to the Trebuchet, and then Leary will have nothing.
Welcome back to live coverage of Red Bull Wololo Legacy. For our second day, it's my great pleasure to welcome you to our casting chamber. For the first time today, my name's Riley Knight, the host of this incredible event. Joining me today here, we've got T90 and Dave. Boys, we've rested up over in the break since we last closed the broadcast, but we are ready to get straight back into the thick of things, and it's a cutthroat day today, Tristan.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's a bittersweet day as well, but that's what happens with competition, with the joy you get from victory. Obviously, there's the sadness of defeat, and we're going to have some crazy elimination matches today. And amongst everything else, I'm most excited for like the first 2 sets. Yeah. First 2 sets will be incredible.
We're going to be sending people home more or less straight off the bat here, Dave. And as Tristan says, there's a bittersweet element to it. Obviously, we've already got 4 qualified players going to the quarterfinals already. Today, we're going to find the other 4. So these players, they can't leave anything on the table.
Yeah, and for many of them, I mean, this is the biggest tournament they're ever going to be a part of. Or I won't say that, but they've ever been a part of so far. Exactly, right. And it's the biggest tournament in Age of Empires 2 history. So it's absolutely massive for guys like ACCM, who has traveled so far to get here, and then unfortunately comes up against a beast like Tato, and loses out, and now he has to face a star like Daniel, who took Leary right to the limit if you were watching the B stream yesterday. So there is a lot of joy and there's a lot of sadness today on all of the players, on our parts, and it's going to be incredible to watch.
One of the really interesting things about this community of top players as well is just how tight-knit there are. And one of the things that really, really stands out to me amongst the professional community of Age of Empires is the mutual respect that these players have for each other. You know, there's some players who like to, you know, bit of trash talk here and there, but at the end of the day, there is a deep and abiding respect between these players, and they know they're all real contenders, and they're going to come here, give it their all. And win, lose or draw, you'd hope that most of them are going to walk away feeling that they've done their best here in Heidelberg Castle. But let's have a look at what we're going to get up to today. We've got a few things to share with you about the way that the day is going to be run. To that end, let's have a look at, first of all, the prize pool. This is over $500,000 are being given away across the entire event, and 200,000 of those dollars as part of this tournament here, the Age of Empires 2 tournament, of course, the final coming up next Saturday. $200,000, $60,000 going to the winner, $30,000 to second place. And the more mathematically minded amongst us, Tristan, will immediately realise that what we're about to watch, these elimination matches, not just elimination on the stakes, but also these are essentially, in their own right, $2,000 show matches.
Yeah, $2,000 best of 3. I don't think any of these players have ever played a $2,000 best of 3 before, so that's a pretty big deal. But obviously, it's that's the minimum, right? So whoever wins these early best of threes, those players have the potential to continue on in the event, which obviously could bring so much more.
So just in case, the players who are sitting back there getting prepared, getting ready, in case they needed even more pressure put on them, we're also now framing it as a 2K.
Yeah.
Dave, let's have a look at the groups here and remind ourselves of where we left the tournament yesterday. Of course, we can check in first of all with Group A. You can see Viper and Valese already have locked up their slots in the quarterfinals, but it's those names in the middle, the people who haven't quite got there yet, the ones who are still still have a lifeline to get through. Who's standing out to you here in this group?
I'm looking at Jordan, and I'm thinking about that performance from Kingston yesterday, and they were playing first today. Jordan was very confident when I talked to him about this matchup, but there were a lot of players that predicted 2-1 Jordan. And that's a close set in a best of 3, right? If you're losing one, you're only one game away from elimination. So they rate Kingston pretty highly. And that is a name that I think it would be a massive disappointment to him if he didn't make it through to the later rounds. Also, we see someone like MBL who had such a performance, but he's not at the top of the group. He's not there yet.
No, but he could very well be. We'll move on now and have a look at Group B as well. Remind ourselves of some of the huge names there. And Tristan, very similar story. Massive superstars. We've got Hera already made his way through. A blistering performance from Tato sees him in the quarterfinals. But people like Leary, people like Mr. Yo, still yet to lock up their slot.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the big story, right? I think the biggest one being Leary, who's made it to 4 out of potential 5 finals going into a set today, and there's a lot of uncertainty about him. For those of you that watched Leary play Daniel, many people used the word throw a couple times there. Daniel had winning positions, could have won the first series, and then Leary loses 2-0 versus Tato the next series. Now again, take nothing away from Tato because that was one of his best performances ever, but is this a world where someone who has been to 4 out of 5 finals can lose and not make it even to the quarterfinals?
Exactly. I mean, that may be the situation that we find ourselves in here. Leary's going to have to dig deep, rally after yesterday's performance, make sure that he, gets rid of any nerves or anything that's affecting him and just plays his best game because he is one of the all-time greats, particularly in this format. We'll come to this format in just a second. One thing I want to chat about very quickly before we move on to that, of course, is the schedule, what you'll be seeing today. And you'll note as we bring up this schedule, a lot of TBDs in this schedule because we don't yet know who's going to be playing. Dave, our opening match, ACCM versus Daniel. This is an elimination match. Whoever loses this, they're packing their bags, they're going home. Moving on from that, whoever wins this will move on to face one of the other winners waiting in the wings.
And I have to favor ACCM in this matchup just because of what I've seen building up for this tournament. But Daniel, I mean, you talked about it, Tristan. We saw clips from that match and he was awfully close to beating Leary. He was awfully close to not yet being in this tense of a situation. He's going to have to pull through. He's going to have to show that the prowess he showed in the qualification wasn't a fluke. The prowess he showed against Leary wasn't a fluke. And that he can take it home against ACCM. I still favor ACCM, but Daniel is a tough customer.
That's coming up very shortly. After that, of course, Sito and Valas, as you can see on your screen there. That's going to be a big one as well. Both of these players have got a lot to prove. They're coming here. Sito has been at Wololo events before in the past, but never in person. We talked to him yesterday, Tristan. He seemed in a good spot, psychologically speaking, and I hope he can bring that out in the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically saying, I've done everything I can, I've prepared, and I'm going to play my best, and I'm going to live with that. Honestly, I mean, in terms of predictions, it's a really tough set. I talked to Velas prior to him playing Yo, which he eventually lost, but he said, I can beat Yo. I could beat Yo, and he did not, but that just shows the confidence he has as well. So it's a tough series. I really think the biggest thing there is going to be like the big moments for Sito, because Sito can produce those big moments. He makes jokes with me, about like, what if we nerf crossbows a little bit more? He's like, no, then I'm not even a player anymore. Like things like that. Obviously, he's a complete player, but like those big early Castle Age, early Feudal Age Archer moments are going to be huge there. Valis' macro is just insane.
And we're going to be able to see all of that live on this A stream here. But for those of you wanting to check out your heroes on the B stream, of course, players like Jordan will be playing on the B stream. You can head over to twitch.tv/Nili_AOE. That's NILI_AOE. And it's there that you'll see all of those other players that we're not going to be able to squeeze onto the main stream today. Again, cutthroat Age of Empires for the opening stages of this tournament. Before, again, we move on to those matches that we had all the TBDs in. We'll fill in those gaps and we'll be underway with some of the most exciting and pulse-pounding Age of Empires you are likely to see. The biggest Age of Empires 2 tournament to date Who knows what's... I mean, it's very difficult to outdo yourself in a surroundings like this. Red Bull have managed to pull it out for Red Bull Wololo Legacy. It's so good to have your company. We know that you're itching to get to the games. And so right now, we're going to throw it over to our casters, ready, refreshed and raring to go. We've got Mem and Nilly standing by to talk you through the draft. Let's get to it.
Well, we can't really hear what Mem and Neely are saying because this is a feed where I'm not supposed to get a commentary audio. So you guys better hear me out. Well, I didn't see the games yesterday between Daniel or ACCM, so it was like on the B stream, so I didn't get to watch them. But yeah, like the performance in the qualifiers was really good, even though like some of the changes they made and like this being a LAN event. Ooh, look at them. Ooh, they look good actually. They look really good. ACCM showing up to LAN event. I mean, it's been a while. I'm sure he has had been in some in the past at home. Oh, Daniel. Didn't expect him to be that short. Well, I'm not saying. I just didn't expect him to be that short. I just assumed he's gonna be super tall or something. I don't know why I assumed that. Anyways, that's on me. But here we are. For sound, I think. Oh, the bull being banned. No, the bull being picked. Finally. I don't think we saw any on the mainstream. I wish I could hear all of this. Frigid Lake, the bull, Northern Isles banned, Shoals banned, Atacama banned. Are they not gonna ban Arabia, or are they gonna let Arabia be the first map? It's quite an interesting strategy. Okay, Arabia is being banned. So ACCM does not want anything standard. I'm pretty sure Acclivity will be banned too then. Let's see. Writing down the strats. Are they wearing the same t-shirts as is shown on the screen? I feel like they are. Have their logos. Oh, all these are sponsored t-shirts. Interesting. Huh. I really missed out on that yesterday. Alright, Morass banned and Close banned. And Outcrops also banned. Acclivity is still out there in the open. I think, what's the other map? Acclivity and what? And that is Acclivity. On point prediction. Let's go. Kawasan. So Kawasan is kind of a fast castle map. It's pretty safe. You can like kind of wall right away. You can go to the fish. The fish is not that important because you have to choose between the fish and the center. Because if you invest in fish, you might not be able to get your siege monastery in the center. That's gonna be a problem. Bulgarians being banned right away. Huh. Interesting choice. Aztecs banned from Daniel. Well, the saves are all over the place. I think if that makes any like ACCM with the Vietnam representation, that's pretty big, right? I think ACCM and Bacti are the two big Vietnam players. Unfortunately, Bacti did not qualify, so he'll definitely be rooting for ACCM. Even being in the top 8 would be a big achievement, you know? Khmer for Daniel. I'm interested to see the bull and what map, what civ are they gonna pick. Like, is this a strategy? Like, is this practice map for Daniel? Maybe that's why he's picked it. Maybe. Because, like, super early could be really aggressive. The gold is exposed if you can't wall it right away. But then after that, it's a really long walk. Franks and Magyars. Not really sure about that. Like, Franks maybe on Frigid Lake is a good idea because you might not need that much wood right away. And obviously, you'll just get the knights, don't need bloodlines and all that. Saracens. Think. Turks. Turks is an interesting one. Tatars and Turks. Why Turks though? I don't know, like maybe Light Cav? They don't really Incas. Incas for ACC? Wow, these guys have some strats up, which we're about to find out. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Neely. How are you guys doing? Oh, I think it's almost time to get in the game, though. I mean, I'll just cast to the game they're gonna show. Otherwise, it might be just a big sync problem. And I guess the stream's not lagging at all today. But yeah, whatever they're talking, well, I'm just gonna assume they're talking about the players and the maps. I'm gonna talk about these two. They look good together, right? Ooh, ACC entrance. I don't know if this is a live entrance. He's locking slow though. Ooh. Taking his time, you know? Calm, composed, making sure there's no nervousness. Damn, they must feel like kings right now. They have to be walking through castle every step of the way. They're being followed by the camera. Everyone's looking at them. Oh my god, crazy good. It is crazy good. Is it time for Daniel? I think it might be. I think Daniel might be a little nervous. He's pacing faster. How many cameras do they have for these people? Yeah, it definitely looks like he's a bit nervous. His body language seems a bit like, okay, I am scared. But obviously, like it's a big tournament. He's there for the first time in a LAN event. I'm sure every single one of them had this nervous, and it's really important to have this. I mean, he's already played a couple of games yesterday, so it's not that big of a deal right now. I like how these people are holding their pencils. What was the set sound? Random set sounds? Come on, man. Not like that. Sometimes it's just playing around. And I think like there's 2 games gonna be going on. Obviously, we only get to watch the mainstream because like that's a feat for me, at least. And I don't mind it. It's just a good Age of Empires game. I am excited for this. I think, I think I would give ACCM the upper hand here, just because of a little bit of experience. Did they actually show the stars? I don't think they did today. Oh, I would like to see that. How many stars did they give ACCM and Daniel? Come on, we need to see that. Or maybe they just showed it and I might have missed it because I was too focused on listening to what the casters were saying earlier. But you know, sometimes I do and I miss it. Alright, Daniel, get in there. Why did they put the book in there so close up there? I don't really know. Had to do with something like, is he gonna put some food up there? What's the plan? Ooh. I think that's a throwing X-Men. Interesting. How he's keeping, like, is he only gonna keep 2 X-Men in there? Gonna throw it? I'm pretty sure that's a throwing X-Men, right? What else could it be? Looks funny. Oh, this is why he put the book aside, so the throwing action has place to stand on. That's right, that's right. Taking the time. It's kind of nice, like this 3D graphic. Now Daniel's turn. There's a glass of water up there. What is he gonna pick? Oh, he's just gonna drink water. I noticed they all have like a blue ribbon on their left wrist. Viper had it, Daniel has it. I mean, I'm sure everyone has it. I think it's got to do with the entry in the console or something. Is that a ballista elephant? I think so. It looks pretty good. Scorpion on the back. Oh, that a big scorpion, man. There's only 1 arrow in it though. Or a javelin, or whatever you can call it. I think it's definitely called a javelin. I think. It looks like an arrow in the thing though. Yeah. These are cool rabbits. Oh, the elephant vanished quickly. Doughty is playing on second stream. That's pretty good. Maybe we'll get to see it if this set ends too quick. My hair is a mess today, big mess. I've been trying to get them fixed, but it's not working out. It's definitely not working out for me. Oh, we got the stats! We got the stats! We're getting the stats at least. We will get them soon. And there they are. Micro 8, macro 8, strategy 8, speed 8. Micro, strategy, and speed. Oh, the game just got... Oh, we're in the game already. Alright, let's see. I might need to move me a little bit. We're gonna move myself. Maybe up here. Hopefully there's no important info in there. Hopefully not. Because otherwise it might be a problem, you know? Oh. Just a hit, singular hit. They're both trying to go scouts. Daniel has scout extra, I think, in there. He has more HP. No kills yet. Oh, there's a spear already, and villagers. I think the villagers are just going to get the fish. Meanwhile, ACCM is probably going for the southern pond. I think the spear being there is gonna make a big difference. Obviously, the scouts have more HP for Franks right now, but once Bloodline comes in, counter scouts will be much better. Well, not much better, but at least, like, I think it's a difference of... Is it 6 HP or... No, it's more. I can't remember right now, because Bloodline gives you 20 HP, and I think the Frank bonus gives you a little bit less. Oh, that could be a good pick. That could be a really good pick for ACCM here. Daniels might not be able to get the dog down, and that's gonna be really huge. And this is a downhill fight for ACCM, and if for Daniel's actually getting some scout picks. He has 2 to 1 KDA, but the big thing is his dog got denied. He has to send another villager, and if this villager gets caught out, like, Daniel definitely has the army to back up. It's 6 scouts to 6 scouts, but there's more spears on the field, I think. Actually, never mind. ACCM also has spears, but I think his spears are just fighting somewhere. And he will find that second villager also. Oh. Daniel's KDE is not good right now. It's 4 to 1 right now. I thought he was winning hard with the spears, but no, I think he's got... Oh, okay, the villager finally lives. It's important for Daniel to quick wall that villager so he can keep his dog secure. Obviously, that's hurting him a lot. Like, total will difference is already 4. I think that's 3 ships and 1 villager that he lost. But Bloodlines is in for Daniel now, and that's probably a big buff for him right here. But ACCM finding another will kill. Oh, not really checking the scouts. I think there's on stand ground or something, and just target the village. He actually got 3 wills of that. That's big. 4 to 1 KD. I think Daniel also found 1 villager somewhere. I don't really know exactly where, but probably found it. The back of the base? Scouts are moving. He has a lot of scouts though, and I think ACCM is open at the back. Meanwhile, ACCM putting pressure on Daniel because Daniel is not fully walled. He does have the Khmer houses which he can use to garrison, but that doesn't help. Like, that does not clear out the army, but look at the KD for him. 1 to 5 for Eco. Oh. Daniel managed to move in, but barely any HP left on those scouts. Also, another thing to notice is ACCM has forging, and he has infantry armor, which could be really huge for these spears. Like, there's gonna be so many spears, and these scouts can never take down those spears with the armor. ACCM still putting so much pressure. Looking at the Wilcon. Oh, Daya finds a pick. That's a good pick. Without losing too much HP there as well. Okay, okay. Like 1 HP on one scout, maybe like 5 HP on another. But he's still doing some work. He might get another. Yes, he gets another. So overall, not so bad for Daniel. He is definitely behind in Fishiko. He's like 3 fish to 5. He's up. But so is ACCM. Both have a similar uptime, but ACCM is working with a lot more villagers there. It's 45 to 43 in villagers. I think the KD is like literally the only difference. ACCM is idle for 35 cents. That might be the other thing. Neither of them have wheelbarrow, but still decent. Bloodlines, not gonna make a big difference with other scouts. I think the Knight HP is exactly the same. Camarico is slightly better than Frankico, you could say, but obviously they need the farm. Which, oh my gosh, I need to make sure my mic is on. Okay, it is on. It is on. No worries there. For a second, I thought I kept talking without knowing if I was talking at all. You know, it's kind of sad if I did that. But anyway, here we are. Lot of spears for ECCM, which is fine. It's gonna force Daniel to go something else. But the monastery for Daniel comes first. It'll be scouted, but it won't be contested whatsoever. But the villager from ACCM, he also gets monastery. It's not spotted yet, which is good. I think I like the. Wait a minute. Franks have a much better win rate. Oh, he got the monastery built. What? That's unusual. The monk timing is gonna matter a lot. Well, not too much. And ACCM opts to go spears right away, which is gonna be good. But yeah, I mean, once the monks. Also, the monastery, the relic right next to the monastery. I don't. Okay, he deletes the wall, but I think nice. Look at that scout from ACC. I'm sitting right next to the only opening for the monk. Honestly, like the only save. He could have just took it in and just sat in there and re-walled it maybe. But no, now might be too late. The monastery might not be there in a few minutes. Daniel putting pressure on the pawns. But I see something blue. I think there's a land army up there. Okay. Okay. Looking at the army count, 21 to 14. 11 knights to 7 knights. That's pretty much the difference from the eco villager count though. What happened to the villager count? Eco KD 9 to 5 for Daniel? I think Daniel got some fix that we don't know about right now. But ACCM has control control. He has a TC in the center too. Wow. Full Ministry Night play, I guess. Those spears will exist for a long time. +1 armor for ACCM, no armor for Daniel. Do we get to see the conversions in here? I don't think we do. That's a lot of knights, and they'll take a lot of damage from these pikemen. Yeah, this is really bad engagement for Daniel. He's not gonna win this fight. I'm pretty sure he won't. Even after all the conversions and everything, there's too many pikes in there. Look at the KD, 41 to 50. It was 36 or 35 to 35, similar or so. But look at it now. Look at it now. It's 40 to 60. That's a game. Yeah. Look at his face. At least he's smiling, which is good. That was a good play. But yeah, I think just the deficit from that early villager on the pawn was a bit too much. Can't really keep up if that happens. ACCM, no smile, nothing. He's still composed. He's dedicated. He's ready to go into the next game, it seems like. He's like, okay, I got this one. No worries. Like, he's chewing something? Probably gum? But that's a quick set. That's a quick game about Kawasa. I think the second match that's going on right now is Kingston versus Jordan. But meanwhile, ACCM taking the lead, getting the W with the Franks. Daniel gives Kimmer another rail. So that takes 8 out of 11 for Franks versus Kimmer. Really interesting. Inca has been picked. Ooh, that's a Kamayuk. That's a really big spear. I guess that's what gives them the extra range, but that's like the super extra range. Anyway, I'll be back right away. And we're on the way. So it's Incas versus Turks. I would say Turks do counters Incas. Overall, just the Civ. And the bull. I was kind of expecting the bull. ACC send those soldiers, they might have to come back to build a dog, I think. Daniel's trying to put some pressure right now. One's got super low, the other is full HP. But he's probably trying to find the villagers on the top. A tower on... Oh, a defensive tower already from Daniel though. I guess Inca towers used to be a thing. I don't think they're the same thing. Like, yeah, they're still cheaper and everything. But... But Incas used to have bonus on the villagers in feudal age. Now they don't. They have it in castle age now. Also, like specifically for Empire Wars, I don't think either of these civs have any good bonuses, especially eco-wise. Like the only eco bonus Turks have is like the faster gold mining, and that won't really matter that much. Unless you're instantly building a shit ton of gold units, which you might in the castle age, maybe the monks and the siege and all that, maybe in Janissaries. But in feudal age, not much. Just archers, honestly. And I don't see any units from them right now. For Incas, their eco bonus is the houses, saves a little bit of wood. Stones, stone buildings are cheaper. I guess pretty efficient when you're building these kind of gates and all that. Even towers. The farms used to be built faster, but that's not the same thing anymore. They have another an inefficient bonus now. Ooh, we have an update on B stream. Jordan won his set 2-0 versus Kingston. Kinda sad for Kingston because I think he's in trouble. I think he might be eliminated. I'm not sure what you need to stay in the game. I think if you lose to, you're kind of out. And he has lost both. But Jordan, that's a really good thing for Jordan, I think. Uh-oh. Barrack from ACCM. I guess he is planning to go some Eagles here. But ACCM is clicked up. I don't think Dana's even looking to go up right now. He's just trying to put a lot of pressure. KD for Daniel looks good. But he definitely needs to go up before ACCM. Well, not before ACCM, before ACCM is up already. Because it'll be really difficult to put any kind of pressure. Uh-oh, he might pick a villager, and he does. He does a forging, I think that helps a lot. But that's only 1-1. Daniel has 6 fishing ships. ACCM has 4. Daniel might be making more. ACCM is about to get in already. Yes, 3 villagers on that. Pre is 75. But how did ACCM manage to get that far? I think this is not really looking too promising for Daniel. He's trying to put pressure, but he might not be able to defend his own base right now against these towers. Oh, is he gonna try to wall these villagers in or something? He's got a lot of villagers rushing the tower. Rushing all these towers. Look at the KD, it's 14 to 8 for Daniel right now. Keep an eye. 15 to 8. Okay, now it's looking good. Now it's 4 KD for the 4 eco KD for now. 5 to 1 now. 6 to 1 now. And the towers are down now. But they had to commit a lot to clean that up. The Eagles fam is starting to come now though. With some Eagles and Spears. I mean, light cap from Turks is still a good viable option. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Daniel's in already. How'd he get in there? That quickly. Was there a hole? I don't think there was a hole, right? That's a lot of scouts. Not even scouts, those are light cow now. Comes in the third bonus. Wait a minute. 8 to 9 equal kitty? Daniel. Oh. I think we're missing something. Somehow, ACM managed to find some kills. A lot of kills. Uh-oh. I think it was all the fish. Yeah, I don't see any fish left for Daniel, and that's a big investment, but it's not like a big payoff or something. Eco-wise, I think it's still like very similar, but it's 48 wills to 52 wills right now. Though ACCM has 2 TCs right now, he's probably building a third on the main goal or something. Not on the main goal, like outside goal. Some of his villagers are just sitting on the goal though. Just standing on the goal though. But they're putting a lot of pressure on the main base. He has more army coming in, some knights, and light cap. Versus eagles, there's 11 eagles compared to 9 knights and 6 light cap. I don't think that's enough. You definitely need some monks and pike, I guess. 1 conversion. That's a good start. Oh! ACCM. Did he ignore that on purpose? No, I think he's just not watching at all. Might just lose all of this without doing anything at all. Yeah, just runs into the TC and fights the knights, which is probably the worst case scenario for him. He could have done a lot of damage there. KD is still looking good, but Eco is not looking so good for Data right now. He has only 13 on food, 15 on gold, and he's making food extensive units right now. He might run out of production very fast. I don't know if that number is mostly because of the few eagles, 4 eagles, that ACCM sent into his base. Okay, yeah, it's looking better. 20 on food now. And then obviously he lost a lot of fish he might have been counting on for a while. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to lose all that fish because they're not gonna pay off. The pond does not have infinite fish or something like that. You'll have to put in traps and stuff to make use of those fish you invested in. But right now, I don't see it going anywhere. Meanwhile, ACCM using the shore fish on the other corner. I mean, the game's starting to slow down. Dallas taking Stone probably for a TC right now, maybe Castle in the future. But some Pike, a couple of Knights from the Incas. How beneficial would those Knights be versus this big army of Knights? I mean, there's 5 Pikes, 7 Eagles, 1 Monk only right now though. Upgrades, not much upgrades, forging and infantry armor right now. If he gets another conversion, that's gonna be. Wait a minute. That could be a good fight under the TC with all those spikes and eagles and a couple of monks maybe. Looking at this fight, this is a big fight. Army numbers still looking the same though. 15 to 14. I would still say it worked out in Daniel's favor because he wants to slow down the game easily. TCs, it's only a single TC for Daniel right now. Daniel's in big trouble. Oh yeah, his monk got sniped as well. No, not looking good. The longer this goes, the worse it gets. Okay, that's a lot on stone. That's probably a castle. It's a castle. And I don't think you can do a castle drop with so many pikes in here. Yeah, I don't like this. Like, I think Daniel's is forcing this on himself. He loses everything. He just took that fight. Okay, yeah, that smile on his face, like, oh gosh. Oh no. That is not good. He has enough for a castle, but oh no, that's gonna be a doubt castle. That's an instant doubt castle. Well, what well, he deleted it, but he might just have call it. This had GZRL player, good luck, nice. This guy said, oh, hopefully we'll get to hear the commentary. Otherwise, that'll be a little problem. Interviews for us, please, please. Hey, we'll be back with the sound, I think. No, I guess they're not. Never mind. Ma'am, I need to hear them. I need to hear them. Whoa, they're making some faces. But I don't really know what they're saying. I need to know. No, ACCM is talking with Riley. And ACCM is probably really glad that
Thanks very much. I'm joined here by ACCM, a big win for you. Are you feeling relief? Are you feeling like this was an expected outcome? Talk us through what's through your mind right now.
Yeah, I think I never expected I should win, but I think in my mind I always want to win. So with every opponent, so I always want to win. That's it.
Very competitive, yeah. So I want to talk about the first map, right? We've seen players be very aggressive.
Yeah.
You were a bit slower, a bit steadier in map number 1.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better to be very aggressive, or were you happy to be play a bit slower?
Yeah, I think I got better zips with Frank because it's a free perk line for the scout. So my scout got more SP. So I should putting the aggression and forcing him to react to my action.
Doubts on the
So,
second
and the
stream,
game
Abby.
is
I don't
going the
have
way
the
that
feed
I
for
want.
that.
Yeah, so I got the game.
You lost to Tato in the early rounds.
Yeah.
He's obviously playing so well.
I'm only
It must feel good
supposed
to
to
be able to come back from
cast
that.
this. I mean, I
are you
can
feeling
cast the
confident for the next
game,
game?
but
Yeah, I'm pretty confident right now and really happy to play the next game.
Well, ACCM, it's great to have you here at the castle with us, mate. Thanks for joining us for the interview, and the best of luck to you in the next game.
Yeah, thank you so much, Relay.
Thanks very much, mate.
Yeah.
We are going to move on now and have a chat with Tristan, who is keeping, of course, a close watch on what we've just seen in that last series.
no, Red
T90,
Bull
talk us
isn't
through some of the
streaming
key
that.
moments. Yesterday was characterised by aggression, but as ACCM just pointed out, he was happy to take it a bit slower, a bit steadier in game 1.
Yeah, I mean it's
It's
interesting he
streaming
wasn't
that,
able to make it
but
last year, even though he earned it. And
It's
he
on
can't
the
complain. He's been to so
B
many
stream.
LAN
It's on
events
the
in past,
alternative
right?
stream, which
From
is
the Civ draft to
really
his emotions when he's sitting
funny.
there at
Like
the desk, all the
that's like a
decisions he did not
big,
seem frantic.
big.
Everything was cool, calculated, and
Come
calm.
on,
There
let's
were a lot
see.
of
Let's
really
see if I
important
can
moments,
find
though,
it and
which
I'll
we'll talk
cast
about
it.
here.
Yeah, let's chuck some vision up on the screen here for people to have a look at. Obviously, you know, I'm a big fan of ACCM, but I'm an even bigger fan of the Franks. I love watching this Civ win.
Yeah, of course. Like he said, it's like with the free bloodlines, it's a bit easier, you know. To
I mean,
not
I
control
guess,
early.
yes.
Everything was going correct for Daniel here. Like Daniel's moving
But
out, he
LAN
knows he
events
needs
like this,
experience
it
to be able to
happens, I
match
guess.
The Frank scouts. Everyone's going to dock at this point on the map, and so you should see the mini map that is already happening for ACCM, and Daniel's tracking this army, thinking I've got this and I can get my dock up in the north. So as this is happening, I mean the dock's going to go up. There were a few tiny things here.
But yeah, I was really hoping we could watch the
He accidentally
lower
brought 3
play.
villagers forward. You can see there, so there's 2 additional ones.
So let's see.
But yeah,
Let's see.
so leading up to this, we're going to see 1 dock go up for ACCM. Exactly what he needs to do. Immediate fishing ship. And as he's pressuring here, so Daniel's tracking the army. This is an important moment in this game because you've got the TC to produce eco, and then the dock's the next
Okay,
building
let
you
me
can
find the
produce
game
eco
ID.
in. And unfortunately for Daniel, I wasn't able to see the percentage on that, but I'm guessing that that's
No,
about
there's a
50%
lot
there.
of casters. The
And that
problem
leads
is in the
to, as you see,
casting.
the failed quick wall. Like again, he's down bad by 5 or 6 eco just like because of that.
And I want to
I think the problem is just a lot of people like they don't want to take everyone to wait for that many games early on, right? Like there's 16 people. That's the only thing. That's the issue. But yeah, I'll cast it right away. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The game ID, hopefully. Wait, there's no game ID. But I have the draft and Civ draft. Let me show you the draft. So first off, the map draft. Okay. Can it show up? Hello? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is draft for Tout versus Capoch. Wait a minute. Picks? 2 picks? Oh, I think Atacama is the pick for Capoch, the Bull's the pick for Dowd, and Frigid Lake's the default. Interesting. The Bull twice today. I think Atacama was also the pick for was it Frigid Lake? Yeah, it was Frigid Lake, not Atacama. Okay, my bad. Hmm. But interesting. Like everyone's going for the bull on day two. And let's see the Civ draft quickly. This is Civ draft. Oh, hello? Waiting for players to get ready. They haven't drafted yet? Or it's not updated yet. I think it's not updated yet, maybe. MBL versus Doubt. No, it will be streamed, I think. It will be streamed, most likely. I don't think we're given their schedule for mainstream today, so I can't really tell you that right now. But eventually, I'm pretty sure Doubt versus MBL is gonna be really big. They have to be in mainstream, man. I'm gonna be so upset if it's not. Waiting for players to get ready. Come on, I'm ready. Let me check the other stream. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad to see Daniel eliminated, but I mean, one of those had to go. And I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm really hoping ACCM could go to top 8 at least, but I don't really know who he's gonna play next. But I think whoever might be the winner of um the stream, okay, um, there's okay, they just started. All right. S6 picked for Dal. No, wait, S6 banned for Dal. Ooh, that's another ban. Oh, look at the portrait. Charles right away. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Cumans, that's another. I guess just he doesn't want to see any doubt strats happening. There's no enclosed though, so Cumans isn't that, but yeah, I mean, feudal age Cumans is still something. And Britain's also banned. Vijar is also banned for doubt. So Saracen was the first ban. That's interesting to see. Eek. What was that? Oh, hey bomber. Ew. We're just waiting for this one. But yeah, hmm, what's he gonna pick? Watch. Please let us see. Well, the thing is like the feed doesn't show their real like I don't think they are in the main room, the war room or whatever they call it. Tatar speaks for Kapoch. I think Tatars would be for Atacama? Not really. I don't really know. Tatars has to be on Atacama, right? Hmm. Yeah, he's not messing around. I think like S6, Ujaras, there's some says Bulgarians. Oh, Dowdy goes Bulgarians. I think he picked Bulgarians yesterday as well, right? I can't remember. But they figured out it's the best started civ out there, right? Right, Happy? Yeah, I mean Tatar's always been like really good. Just those thumbring, what's it called? The CA it's so important. Like CA is super strong in Empower Wars anyway. My gears I feel like are not as strong right now, unless you can do damage with them in feudal. But nonetheless, it exists as like one of the best cavalry sets out there where you can go any path with them, CA even. Franks. Franks seem to be like a pick for most people, I think just because of the good food eco and not needing bloodlines. So, but I still don't see like these maps working out for this. Like Frigid Lake, Khmer, Tatars are probably one of like two of the best picks, right? Khmer, Tatar. So Khmer has to be contested there. I mean, it does. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like the discount is good, the tag is super good, but it has to be somewhat of an open map. If it's a closed map, I don't see it working right away, especially like Bull. You can wall it almost instantly. Yes, there's some aggression, but you can actually defend the only areas that are open, which is at the back of the base, next to the dock and stuff. Bengalis. Hmm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't know if we've seen Bengalis in action yet, but this could be a pick. Bulgarians for bull. Yeah, that could work, but Bengalis and Dravidians. Ooh. All three new civs just Doubt loves them too much. Gujaras, Bengalis, Dravidians. Damn. Byzantines for Kapurs. Byzantines just kind of strong in Empire Wars, like just having no weaknesses early game, and then obviously just cheaper up times and all that. Just play defensive. It might work for Kapoch and Berbers. Berbers. Just maybe a counter for C. I mean, Berbers could work well against Magyars. I mean, yeah, the discount doesn't come into play till Castle Age, but it's out there. They have better food eco than Magyars also. So, but I mean, I still don't see how these three maps are gonna work. Atacama is the map with all the wood in the center, so I think Franks might be a good pick there. Probably the best pick. I think for Doubt it might be Magyars there. Might be. Could be Dravidians too. But I mean Dravidians not having any extra uh, advantages. I don't really know if that'll work, but it looks a decent draft right now. Let's see. Still no ideas. So obviously the game hasn't started. They're just getting picks right now. I don't know if they're picking online or not, but yeah, probably picking online because it might just be easier for them because they're not on the mainstream. Yeah, show maps. All right. So first map is Frigid Lake. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's those are actually high tier civs in Northern Isles because it's like a water map for Dravidians, which is really good. But I don't know about land maps like Bengalis. I don't really know. But overall, I think they're still like bit weird civs. Like Atacama, it might be too aggressive. So Magyars definitely makes sense. Bulgarians, maybe, but I think yeah, I mean Bull is probably better for Bulgarians. Dravidians do have a shorefish bonus, so they might also go on Bull. Frigid Lake, I mean, Atacama is not a hybrid map, right? Frigid Lake and Bull might be though. Well, not hybrid. Well, no water aggression, but yeah, I mean, Frigid Lake is all that food in the center. I think it's pretty valuable though. We'll have to see what the picks are. Come on, give me the ID for the game. What are we seeing on the main feed right now? It's kind of. Oh, are you talking? They're talking to MBL. Let's see that. Meanwhile, we wait for the games to start.
Improvising, I think so. Yeah.
But I think there's a level of strength in that for you, right? Because if you're playing against a very cut and dried orthodox player like Jordan, who is very good when there's a plan to stick to, you throwing that spanner in the works, I think that sometimes gets you some equity, right?
It might, but it's not really on purpose. You know, I try to play the perfect game, but it doesn't end up perfect all the time. Sometimes it ends up really well. Like I think my strength is economy, booming, etc. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about my style. It's just I feel like it's pretty similar to others, but I don't know how to perfect it, honestly.
Well, I always learn a lot watching you play. One of the other players, I'm not going to say who because I don't want to throw them under the bus, but one of them said that maybe I learn what not to do by watching you play. But in any case, it's always an educational experience watching you play, and it's always great fun to chat with the NBL. Thanks for being a good sport, mate.
Yes.
And best of luck in the matches that are coming your way later on today.
Thank you.
Well, that's it for us here at the desk for now. We're going to take a quick break and show you we've got some vision lined up for you here for you to enjoy. And on the other side of this, we will be back with more Age of Empires coming your way. We've got another draft. We've got another elimination match. So stick around, everyone. We'll be back live from Heidelberg Castle.
I'm pretty sure that's something a Viper said. I'm pretty sure. Riley, nice starting some beef, eh?
My nickname is ACCM. I come from Vietnam. I lost in the qualifier 1, but on the qualifier 2, I picked ducks, so I can qualify to the main event now. Yeah, I prepare for Wololo is playing rank, also practice with my partners a lot. My practice is practice talk because every opponent is really strong. I think it should be a top one. My most fear opponent is not on my practice, so I'm pretty confident. I think I need to be confident versus everyone. No fear from me.
Oh, finally, bam, bam, finally, bam, bam. All right, back we go. Back we go. All right, all right, all right. I don't know if you can start a prediction, Happy, about Tout versus Kapoch, but maybe, maybe. Like, put the prediction up. Put down your points in there. Yo, let's go. So, still don't have the game ID for them yet. Might take forever. Can never find out. So, not much Halo today, Happy. How you doing? Yeah, I was actually enjoying the sound. The stage sound, it made me feel good. I wish I could turn it on right now, but I can't. Let me check. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. But yeah, we've been doing too much Halo. I need to cut it down. I think we definitely need to cut it down. Oh, Sito versus this is definitely going on. Sito versus is it Terra? No, no, no. Sito versus Wallace. Holy shit, Wallace is looking scary. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna take you down. Yeah, I've been good. I've been good. We did some games last night, even after like you left. Played some Valo. It was some fun games, easy games, you know. Played a lot of Overwatch. Just get patched out on yet. Still not on. I'm sad. I wish we could be in Heidelberg right now. It would have been nice. Wait, they changed the villager? It's a red team villager? It's the enemy! Let's watch this. Because we have to wait till they give us the game. He's wearing white. That's kind of a really plain. Both of them are wearing white. Plain white. Wow. Gross. No sound. Sad. There's literally no sound. What the hell? I guess Wallace always has a scary look on his face. I think Sita's picture looks a lot different than what he actually looks like here. Like, yeah, his face looks a lot thinner. And Wallace is smiling in the picture, but no smile whatsoever. Frigid Leg is actually the pick every single time these days. Interesting. There's like 3 Frigid Leg picks in 3 games today. And Kawasan and like Liberty. Interesting. Frank's banned. I guess Sita likes to play Archicips and versus Franks. I mean, might struggle a bit early, but obviously, I mean, he can still do fine later. Bulgarians and Magyars, man. Ooh, this is interesting. Literally every good scout save is kind of getting banned. Not literally every, but major. Sounded like Hindustanis. Oh, close enough. Lithuanians. Oh no, close enough. Vietnamese. All of them have like 4 syllables or something. I could read his lips. Khmer. Yeah, I guess that's something Sita's really used to, just making his own build and shit with Khmer. But in feudal, it might be interesting. I want to see the scoreline. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. We're gonna find it. Maybe on Wikipedia. Okay, Viper and Villes 2-0, Hera and Tato 2-0. Degas 1-1, Jordan 1-1. I think Jordan's game is counted from today. I'm not sure. Kingston's eliminated, Daniel's eliminated. Oh, that's kind of rough. Das only played 1, Sita's 1, Valas 1, Watch 1. I think MBL and Yo will probably play today. MBL is gonna play the winner of Dowd and Watch. And Degas gonna play Jordan. And Yo's gonna play ACC, and Larry's gonna play Sator Rolas. I don't think there's any Viper games today. I'm sad. No Viper games, man. No, it's really sad. But this is like interesting. Top 4 from each group qualify. About that. I mean, these 2 games, Wallace versus Sita is gonna eliminate one, and Doubt versus Kaposh is gonna eliminate one. They're taking actually forever to give me the ID. Why are they taking so long? We're stuck with this now. Oh. Oh, is this AoE 1 sound? I think it was. It is. Someone modified it. Oh, this is giving me chills right now. Still looks like he's okay. He kind of looks nervous a little bit. Like, also he's left-handed, I guess. Oh my gosh, look at his face. There's not a hint of smile at all. No, no smile. He looks like a skinny Brock Lesnar to me. I can definitely see some facial features that are like close to him, but yeah. He's instantly writing down stuff. It's kind of funny to see them write down stuff. I mean, I guess sure it's part of preparation, you know. I guess the game has not started. It's taking too long. It almost took like 40 minutes. Maybe they messed up. Maybe they forgot to post the ID. No. Okay, we found the ID. We got the ID. We got the ID. Let's go. We got the Reg Lord in play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Time to go. Bye 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 sound. And what? What? All right, first map: Frigilate Tatars versus Dravidians. All right, all right. Please load. Oh, oops. I think something happened. I think it's broken or something. It's not working. Yes, I forgot to paste it. It's okay. I don't know why it's not working right now. But yeah, capture rate is not, well, not even the game is showing it. So capture rate. What are you doing, capture rate? It's not working. I think there's an issue. No loading. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, I guess that's bound to happen with your alternative streams. Always. You don't get towards Lord play. That's gonna be sad. Very sad, sad day. Is it working for other people? Let me figure out. Oh, okay. The game is actually underway. It's only not working for me. Shit. We are gonna be behind in the game. But if you want spoilers, I can give you some spoilers right now. Well, obviously game's underway right now, but yeah, I mean, start the game already. Please load, please load, please load. Okay, okay, okay. Spectate with CA. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Tell me we got the game. We got the game! Okay, let's load in. Okay. Let's speed the game up. Speed the game up. Where's the sound at? Oops. There's no sound. Settings, sound. Oh, that sound. It's kind of loud though. Kind of loud though. Alright, better. Alright. 2 minutes in. Can it stay up to speed? Okay, not much happening. We're missing out a little bit. I really want to catch up to the game, but I also want to cover everything that's happening. Let's see. Timestamp. Alright. Decent opening, full wall for Capoch. Thought our sources were videos. Ooh. Doughty's already in. Wait. Okay. Okay, the game's just started, so wait. Why is it moving so slow? What the hell? Is there an issue in scrolling speed? I think there is. It's the RBW thing. Doughty using the skirms, which are like 25% faster speed. This is gonna be good. Meanwhile, Kaput having some pressure on water. He has more galleys, so does Doughty. But they're focused on fighting here for now. Not much. It's pretty decent right now. No fish for either of them right now. Village account 42 to 42. Doing good. Capoch has 600 gold food almost. So that's something. I don't know if you use a market. You might have. No market though. Well, there's no market. Dot has a lot more on wood, even though he's Dravidian. What he's trying to do, just market off a doubt as usual. I still don't understand the scrolling speed here. It's pretty annoying. It's like super slow right now. Okay, this is better. Fly. Um, Not much going on here, but KD for Dowd is kind of bad. I think he lost his terms. It's mostly non-eco KD and it was mostly terms, so I don't think Dowd minds. He'll eventually win. He has some arches mixed in. Where are the upgrades, man? I can't see the upgrades. What the hell, dude? Yeah, I don't like this. Hmm, this is kind of sad. Like, there's no tech showing. But yeah, I mean, decently no action though. Like, they fought a little on this whole line. Oh, there's no holes. I think not. It definitely has to be. Like, this is good. That's a lot of skirms though. How many skirms is it? Damn. They're both up at almost the same time. Same-ish equal. 48 to 46 are those villagers. Yep, those are villages, but what's the extra count for? Oh, I don't see. Oh, there are fishing ships. He might lose them though. Is he producing galleys? Yes, he is. But he will lose both of them, and that'll make it even. I don't think it's too big of a difference. The KD is actually same now. Army count is a lot better for Dao though. He has a lot more army ever. He only has 7 on food. Kapoch is 14. I don't think he has plans to go on food anytime soon. Is this a good thing to do? I don't really know. Oh my gosh, look at that army. He's gonna put pressure on the gold, maybe. Honestly, the FPS lag is too real for me. This capture race thing is not fun to watch. Like, text. Is this supposed to not show all the text? Pretty sure it's supposed to show all the text. Vodkin is in. Alright, alright. Vodkin managed. Elite skirms, crossbows. Crossbows are up for both of them. How do you turn on your UI, man? Oh, Alt-T. Alright, this is better. This is a lot better. This is actually so much better. Alright, 3 PCs for them. Dowdy is still trying to put pressure. Katie is looking good for Dowd. I think they're taking all the fights in the center here. But... oh, not there. Nothing in T3, I guess. This is interesting. This is useful. Staying a lot. Elite skirms are in, pretty sure. Second armor, no. But I mean, skirms can still tank it mostly. KD is still in favor of Dowd, but it's not too much KD eco. It's 4 KD, I think 2 of those were fishing ships. At least 2 of them were fishing ships. Gabo is trying to put some pressure here, but he's not able to find any damage here. I think what's benefiting Dowd right now is he's able to just sit in peace at his base and go Elephant Art. Oh my gosh, that's a big meme here. That's a big meme here. What's gonna do if Dowd actually ends up mastering a lot of Elephant Arts? Food eco though, it's 16 on food versus 17 on food. It's not that big of a difference right now. So maybe there's like and he gets this, but I don't see the point of this. He's gonna lose a lot of HP, and Dowd has a lot more army. Lot more army. Look at this. Look at this. Crazy, huh? And he doesn't even have the pierce armor. Oh, he's losing everything instantly. Oh, a demo shot. That would have been nice to see if he actually gets any. On the other side, Dowd moves onto the TC range. Kapoj notices instantly. First one might be able to do something here. Single demo shot might actually bring back Poch in the game completely. Will not bring back. He's not too far behind. It's just like this is like a very boomy situation for both of them. Both are on 3 TCs, taking all the upgrades and stuff. And Dowd is just putting pressure. He has a 4 TC now though. 4 TC outside. He knows he has control of the top side. Kapoch might have control of the bottom side, but I mean, for now, I don't think he's trying to expand. He probably needs to think of a plan what he's gonna do later on, especially if Elephant Archer comes through. 230 HP, man. Yeah, it is sort of a very slow game for both of them. Oh. No demo shot. The demo died before I could kill. I don't know if they have ballistics. I don't think they do. Yeah, neither of them have ballistics. Do they even have a university right now? There's a monastery. There's these workshops. So no university. Eco is still like far from going up here. Wow, Kapoch actually loses a lot here. 50 RB to 14 right now. This pressure could snowball unless this happens. Down micro for the man! Right? Down micro. Oh, that's not so good for Doubt. Like, Eunice looks so weird in this. And Doubt's just running into DCs at this point. It just comes, I mean, they can tank forever. And I mean, he did not really take that much damage. He's also putting pressure at the back. He's like trying to deny, but there's a mango here, so I mean Kapoch will be able to deal with this. There's a 4th TC from Kapoch at the top. Secures this stone. There's not many resources here. There's a gold here maybe. And a relic. I really don't like the color. But let's play a bit faster if we can. Gotta catch up, you know? You gotta catch up. Kapoch buying some food. There's a lot of gold on that right now. Oh, and Kapoch is taking Bloodlines. I think that's for CA more than Cavalry. Actually, that might be for Cavalry also. Maybe even Keshex. He has 10 on stone. Dowd only has 5. I think Dowd could actually click up at this moment. A mango, putting some pressure on this. That's a lot of farms at that point. Oh, there's 2 stables. I don't know if 2 stables is enough to clear this big of a mass. I mean, yes, there are mostly skirms, but this also has like 10 crossbows, and all the damage will still add up to a lot of damage. Oh, Kapoch. Ballistics on Doubt. Ballistics on Kapoch. And a mango shot that takes down 5. Yeah, the army count is not looking so good right now. Oh, another one. But yeah, I mean, siege defense is something that might work. Kapoch still very far. Dowd almost is enough for second castle as well. He has first castle here. decent distance, he might be able to trap down very soon. Yeah, I think this castle... Will it be a down castle? There's one mangonel. There's a lot of army here. Oh, doubt, my man. Oh, he deletes it. Oh my god, not deleting the castle. He has no faith in his down castles anymore. Come on. Why you gotta do that, man? You wanna see the down castle? Make it safer. Oh, almost a 2-for-1 trade for down. Almost. Where are these villagers going? Kapot has his own castle, but Kapot is still not up. He's trying to make army. There's the monk. I don't think any conversions happen. But yeah, all of this is just happening. There's nothing going on the sides right now. Everything's super safe. More TCs for a Kapov. Is this a questionable decision? I would say so. Because you don't really wanna keep using your food up. He doesn't even have the army elite to do anything like that. But he's moving towards the top side. He's assuming Doubt's expanded there or something. Not sure, but Doubt is up. Let's go Bracer. He's making some traps right now. And those traps are impossible to deal with. Once he has arcs. Yeah, I don't know what get Kapoj to. Oh, he might find some of these Vulpix, and there's an open hole in here. Might breed some places, but I don't expect too much from it. He still has to defend his own base. How long can he sustain it? I don't think the speed up is working right now. Just running into TC casually, I guess. He's just losing all this gear right away. Meanwhile, at home, he has to defend this. 15-7, not too bad. All this army, man. All of this army. I gotta deal with that with just some raids. And DCA will find a lot of these villagers. Does he have enough to get another castle? I don't really know. Yeah, Dov's probably gonna lose all of this. But I think he's still in a really promising situation. He has how many threads? 4 threads. This castle's almost gonna go down right away, even though it's on a hill. Some raids for Kapot, 150, 140 villages right now. He's making some more stuff. He has 6 villages to make use of. But the army count is got up there. That still has better pop right now. Castle's going down. This DC will probably go down instantly after. Then this castle will go down instantly after. Like, this castle held on for a long time, but Kapoch is still not up. He has to constantly probably keep waiting. If this castle goes up, he probably won't be able to even enter again. Like, this side's still open. Like, Doubt doesn't care if Kapoch raids. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's lost like 20 vills still now, but I don't think he cares about it. As long as he can keep pushing. Kapoch is still not anywhere in the mood to go up. He can't really sell up. He has 60 on wood, 40 on food. What is he gonna make? Just here right now. Kapoch needs a better plan right now. Like, it's sort of pointless for Kapos to defend this. You can't. If you can't kill the Trebs, what's the point of trying to repair this castle? Like, those are 4 Trebs. 4 Trebs is a lot of damage. How will you ever stop this push? You're not really finding any damage here either. You're just standing there doing nothing. Kapoch, man. Come on, man. You need a plan here. Come on, come on, come on. What's the plan here? What's the plan here? Skirmish at least? Something, something? What is he doing? Not really doing anything. You can look at the APM right now. Doubt has higher APM than Kapoch. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. This just seems like bad decision from Kapoch right now. Like, he's just trying to be annoying in the base, but he's losing everything at the front. His villagers running everywhere. Some are seizing. Meanwhile, Dow's just taking down everything with his traps. These traps are uncontested. Kapoch is still not trying to look to go up. Maybe he is. He's starting to stack food and gold now. But Kapoch is losing army to ships still. He might run into castle right now. It's still like so many army, like, and so many villagers and still no army. What's the point of making those villagers if you can't translate into the army? He's finding some raids? No, he's just passing. What's happening? I don't know, man. What is going on? What is Kapoch trying to do? Wait, Kapoch is up? When did he reach up? When did he go up? I missed it. Oh, I did miss it. I missed it. But I still don't see Kapoch being able to produce any sort of army. Meanwhile, Doubt's ready for hubs. Kapoch sitting on knights and CA. No, it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Where is Kapoch just reached? Oh, I'm in 34 minutes, still super late, but yeah, he reached. Are we missing out on any action? I hope not, but I mean, Dowdy's making us proud. You always believe in the Lord. But in more harms, where's the traps at? Did he lose the traps? He did lose one trap. To what though? Dow making more castles over here. He has at least 3/4 of the map. And the map where Kapoch has, I think the resources are already starting to run out. There's not even much wood left there. There's like this wood line and that's about it. He has this wood line, but there's army here already. What are you gonna do, Kapoch? I still don't see a plan. He has 800 wood. I mean, he probably has 1,000 more, but Dow, he's just taking all the tax. What is taking? Wood steel. Is that something? I don't know what it does. That's a new tag. I'm not really sure what it does. Cavaliers without. Kapoch. But that's 10 Cavaliers. Full armor. That's something. But Dowd's already on hubs. He has 30 hubs. I really wish I could. Same as, but I don't really know here.
சரி உங்கள் சித்தம்
I don't know. This looks like a game that should be stopped. Like, Kapoch cannot win on score. Kapoch doesn't have any tax. It's obedience and late game, full upgrades. He's even going for Urumi Swordsman, Elite Urumi. Is this just BM at this one? Dowd just knows he's won the game. He's like, Kapoch, give up, man. What is this going to tell Kapoch? It's time to stop. Focus on AoE 4. Just kidding. I mean, honestly, it's not looking good. But yeah, that's just game 1. Kapoch still has 2 more games to go. If he can pull those off, yeah, Dowdy might have to go back home. Yeah. But I don't see any way whatsoever Kapoch can actually win this anymore. He had to vacate that. This is his only woodland right now. This woodland will go soon. And he's still just making Cavaliers versus a million houses. He's just gonna try to raid something that is unraidable. And those raids don't really do much. I mean, that's what I said. Kapoch has to go focus on AoE 4, but I was just making sure I'm not so biased, Happy. Just making sure I'm not super biased. No, MBL, man. MBL won his game yesterday. Well, if he loses, I guess he loses. That's gonna be rough. Finally! That was hard to call. I don't really understand what was going on in his head. That should have been called a goal like 20 minutes. So annoying. Oh. Yeah. MBL faces the winner of this game. Alright. On to the next game quickly. I will try to keep up. I mean, we can discuss the game after the set's over because like this game was not much to discuss about. There was a lot of crap. Like Kapos didn't even try to do anything in Castle Age. That was his only chance where he could have won. Like he was playing from behind, but he had no army, nothing. Doubt kept taking the map. Kapos just played, waited, and just waited for resign. Can't do much about that, can we? Alright, next game. So Takama, Kapoch has peaked. Let's see. Still don't understand the point of delaying it so long, you know? But it's still lagging. Come on, don't lag anymore. Thank you. Alright, game 2. Game 2. And Dowdy's playing Bulgarians! We're happy now. Oh, we get to watch it. Full speed watch it. But I want to see the Bulgarian early game. Sending his man-at-arms. Happy man-at-arms is happening! Okay, we need to see this. We need to watch this. Nobody would expect. Already getting kills. Dowdy, let's go. He's denying off the wood off Kapoch. Oh my gosh, this is the best play. Two villagers already down. What is Kapoch gonna do right now? He's gonna lose the third one, hopefully. Oh no, Dowd misses that. He doesn't micro in time. Dowd micro. Again. Oh no. This game's a lot more clear. Oof. This is so much clearer than the last game, though. But Dowd, there's a tower, a defensive tower. for his wood line, I think. He has a stable. I don't see an archery range coming up. Dowd takes foraging already. Dowd takes infantry armor too. I think he's gonna force Kaposh to go archers. I mean, I don't see a stable from Kaposh anyway, so I don't think it was forced. It was just a choice he's already made. So, I mean, 2 minute rounds, they're not gonna do much, but 2 layers that early on is so much damage. Now let's see if Kapoch will find any kills here. That is bad from Dowd. He will definitely lose 2 villages here, right? Oh, he is it! One's gone. Alright. 2 might be gone. Oh, yep. 2's gone. 2's gone. Okay, not too bad. It's 2-2 now. Wait a minute. It's 4-2 KD though. I think Kapoch has killed the army. Dowd's just not microing his army. He just let them in the spears. Alright, Dowd might actually lose momentum this fast because those archers, 3 archers and a not a crossbow, pikeman. Not a pikeman, a spearman. Yep, Dowdy taking the fish also. Thank you, happy for that. Both dots on 2 points. I don't think he's going on 3rd one yet. But yeah, that's gonna be a lot of food ego. I think if they play this a little longer in feudal, Dot will have a lot of farm. But Kapoch is almost up already, and he's trying to do damage. He might even go to the pawn, find this villager, which will be really bad. But Kapoch is already up. This is insane. This is insane. Dowdy. Oh, Dowdy. Oh, Dowdy. I don't know if this is just played awfully from Dowd or just way too outsmarted. Yeah, it is really strong. It definitely is. But like, Kapoch is making so many good moves at the same time. He has so much army. Look at the army. He's 15 army. He's already up. He's taking the armor as well. Dowd will need to do something really fast here because once all of that army goes in, he has no way whatsoever to stop this army. Like, Dowd? What is he doing? He's on stone. He's on fish. But it's too stable. Okay. He's building more stuff. Okay. Makes sense. Kapoch just casually just denying out Dowd's resources at home. He's only on 2 gold. He doesn't even have enough to go up. Yeah, that was gonna struggle a lot. This is not looking good at all. This is not looking good at all. I think just those 2 mana rounds, getting 2 world plays is like, yeah, I could farm now. But no, that won't be the case. I think Dowd is actually gonna clear this. But that's not enough. That's not enough. Look at the army still. Look at the armies. If this army comes in, he'll be up in no time. He's up actually. He notices that. Alright. We need the sounds, man. Why can't I hear the aging up sounds anymore? It's kinda sad. But yeah, I think he's gonna transition into cavalry now. I think Dowd will realize he has armor and foraging. He's definitely gonna go that way. That could keep him alive for a while. He's gonna wall this on. Not bad. Where's this village is gonna go though? He's not really overcommitting on fish, hopefully, on that side. Okay, this is good, I think. No fish whatsoever from Kapoch yet. He is going for TCs. He's got 2 TCs. I think like eco is not gonna matter because look at the eco count. It's 52 to 53, mostly because of fish. There's 7 fish, but yeah, he's also not gone up. The farms will be cheaper, but I think Kapoch needs to add in siege and try to push Dowd because Dowd is not up. I think he just didn't realize Dowd is never gonna go up. He's on 50 food sitting right now, 16 on food only. I think, and 7 of them are fish. There doesn't have enough farms. If Dowdy has to stay alive, he has to make sure Kapoch cannot come with this big army. Well, not that big. He's still together, Kapoch, man. I think he's sending nice to defend versus scouts. All in scouts out? All in scouts? I think I've proved my point, happy. He has 10 scouts right now on the field. Sixer here. He's nah, he can't get called. That's too many scouts, too less time. But Kapoch is moving on. He's gonna hit this goal. There is a tower, but I think if Kapoch takes body, he's just gonna run into. He might lose all of this army. He's taking 2 wills. But third one? Not really. It's a bit chaotic right now, but Dowdy is almost up right now. Using the market, buying the food. Alright, Dowdy's up. And it's 2 TCs for Kapoch. I think he's sold 100 stone. I don't see a third TC yet. I don't see he's building any. But Dowd's on fish, which is good eco, which is really good eco. It's basically 3 TCs in your feudal link. So it's gonna work, but a single knight, I might take it off. There's some pressure from Kapoch here. Katie is looking in favor of Kapoch right now, but that's mostly because Dowd has extended feudal and he had to lose those just to make sure he stays in the game for a while. Still no Bodkin coming from Kapoch. I think it's too expensive for him still. Uriko is still better for Kapoch, I would say. Mostly because he's denying this farm. Kapoch just stay in the fight under tower. It's not super bad for Dowd. He is like a bit behind in eco. But that's mostly because Kapoch is on 2 TCs right now. And he's adding the third one. Which is good, Dowd probably wants to add a couple more TCs. Probably 5 TCs instantly, but he needs to take control. He has a lot of resources. What's the first thing he goes for? We have to see this. Come on, Dowdy. Do the colors keep changing on this? Why are the colors so weird? I liked it better earlier. 1 sec. Settings. Show unit panel when nothing is like, show. Put this off. Alright. But yeah, Kapoch has not added any seeds till now. He's just hovering over the map, just focus on booming. Now Dowdy's taking his upgrades. Upgrades are super cheap for Bulgarians. But he doesn't have wheelbarrow. I mean, he's on fish, he doesn't need that. Neither does Kapoch. So, I mean, it's not gonna make that big of a difference. And, I mean, no farm upgrades either for Dowd. And I mean, Kapoch gets them for free, so that's one thing. Some knights coming in from Dowd to raid. I think his plan overall is to just add more TCs. He's Bulgarian, so he can add TCs without all that stone needed. Why is the color so weird? I think Kapoch is massing army and taking Wallet. Dowd, he's just sending his army out. Probably scout. He might lose these 3 knights here. 2 of 3. Oh, no conversions, I guess. Good response from Dowd. He's trying to find some kind of the backup space. The KD is 7 to 15 right now. And Dowdy. He does have +2 armor. Better upgrades for him, I guess. So the fish from Dowd got denied on one side. I think other side it might be denied as well very soon. But I think he's cleared out the pond. Now he will have to come into farms. He is still not taking a horse collar though. That might hurt a bit. Yeah, 15 will difference right now. But I think the 15 will difference happened because he lost the fish as well, right? And he was planning on just keeping the social life for a while, just get the food, but now he has to invest into farms. Now investing into farms with our horse collar, that's gonna hurt. After 8 minutes. Double monastery from Doubt? No, that's a compost. He gets a conversion, not bad I guess. But that's a lot of farming. That's a lot of farming. Even if this compost goes up, I don't think it's gonna do a lot of damage. But will it even go up? Nope, it's a down compost! Or not. Or not. Or not! Or not! The Lord! He made it! He made it! But he lost a lot of wills doing that. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to game 3. It's 48 to 83 wills right now. I think he lost at least 10 wills doing that. But he made the compost. Oh man.
Boy.
6 monks, 22 knights. 21 right now. And Kapoch is denying the fish as well at the same time. Good game from Kapoch, I would say. I think Dowd might need to call it, just, you know, not take it too long. But who knows, like Bulgarians? Oh, he's taking Entity. That's more HP for months, I believe. Bot keep coming? I think that's your proposed. Get the range and damage. Not looking so good anymore for Dowdy right now. It's basically double the villagers, triple the army. I don't know why this game is taking so long. I think I heard something. I think it was a GG in my head. But no GG call yet. I don't think it will be soon. The Dowd's gotta make some infantry try to defend for a bit. But there's a lot of bugs for the field. These knights can just take a fight right on and go back, heal themselves, come back, do it again and again and again. So Forge does not even have the second armor or the attack right now. Dow does not even have resources to collect bike right now. What's the Lord gonna do here? Where is the bus converting villages? The score even is like 2000 ahead.
Oui.
Oh, I forgot to give score update. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh. Oopsie. Oh, Dowdy. still has PCs, 40, 17 on 28. But look at the army from Kapach. He's just hanging out there. Oh, this has been happening. I missed this. I don't think the Lord's gonna give up anytime soon. But a castle on the face for Dowd. He's gonna lose the CC at least. And GG has been called. Alrighty then, a decider happening. I mean, no, Kapoch earned his win a long time back, right away. I think it has more to do with resetting their mental and like making sure they're not fatigued. Like, the momentum. If Dowd calls in too early, it's like the momentum goes in Kapoch's favor. Like he knows he just kind of smashed out right away in 20 minutes. But instead, if he plays out 10 more, even Kaposh gets annoyed a little. He thinks like the game got dragged out a bit too much, just like Kaposh did. And I think the momentum shift really helped. So now, game three, it's gonna be Doughty's pick, I think, which would be the bull. Wow. Even game, I think even the main game, it's like happening 1-1 for there. Alright, they're in the lobby, I believe. So we'll be there very soon, very soon. But yeah, thoughts on Dowd and Kapoor? They're both actually fighting, but they're both playing very slow and boomy at times, which is like if one player chooses to put pressure, the other one just kind of falls apart right away. Like it happened in game one when Dowd had all the army and Kapoch didn't really care. He just kept booming. Game two it was Dowd. Like I don't really know what he was doing without any. I mean, he wasn't even going up. Like he must have had some kind of plan. He had a really good start, but then he just instantly threw it away. Like he took the infantry upgrade, the armor upgrade. I mean, sure, if you don't want to make any more infantry, why even take that right there? Then he could have committed to scouts and tried to do some damage there, like, but instead he stopped making those scouts even. Range would have been a really nice option as well instead of just putting down a second stable, because there's a lot of archers on the field, there's spears on the field. Just add your own scouts with archers and you're fine. You can save up your food eco as well. And game 3 should be on soon. Okay, we're in game. We're in game. Let's go. Happy, do you want to cast by any chance in Hindi? That'll be fun. All right, time for the bull. Oh, let's play slow. All right, they just took one hit each. Bengalis for Dowd. Dowd must have some kind of plan. Oh, the villagers are gonna find the scout, or the scout's gonna find the villagers. One of those things. And his spear's going here. Villager for Kapach is already in water. I mean, water's probably gonna be really good for our Kapach here, Byzantines. Oh, I was like, why does Dowd have 2 extra villagers? That's because they're Bengalis. They get 2 extra villagers right away. Dowd is pretty protected on this side. The goal for Kapach is on backside, which is an interesting spawn. I don't really like that spawn. This is a really nice cutout for. Never mind, it's not. It's not that good. Kapach finding a kill with the Byzantine scout. Then following up with archer spears. This is good. This is good. If it denies the wall, there's some pressure now. Dowd also has his own army. He has 5. He has some skirms waiting, I guess. Kind of interesting to instantly go skirm. Oh, there's a tower by Kapach as well. Oof, denying all the gold here. But I would say Dowd almost has enough gold to go up, and he's not really gonna care about it. I think the major thing is to secure this area where he can just put down the villagers. Where did Kapach find the second villager? I think it was either here or. Stone here, I would not be sure if it's worth it. But I guess you kind of want the gold back. Even if it costs you that much stone. Ooh. But there's only archers in this. That's gonna keep Dowd Isle for a long time. That's not good. That's a good plan from Kapach. Food Eco is also looking much better right now, and since he's denying the gold, his gold is up. Dowd doesn't have the gold, he's sitting up for bills, and fish also exists for him. Bengalis, I don't really know their eco setting, eco advantages. Let me look quickly. There's gotta be a tech tree, not that. I don't know where to see the tech tree. What was that? What was that? Weird. The Alcico is much worse, and I think Kapach is putting a lot of pressure. He's already up, but so is Dowdy. That is gonna be a 1 minute faster though. And Forge is almost in there. Dowd has not been able to cut this out. Gonna take a long, but villagers are also gonna wait. There's a lot of army from Forge this game, and the army is actually doing good work here.
Hi. Hey.
Dowdy's up. He may have siege instantly, but he's had a lot of idle time out here. And those villagers, I think we can see it, maybe. Dowd's APM, oh my gosh. Look at the idle time, 26 minutes. Not too bad though, not too bad though. Some archers sneaked in, but he's gonna lose all those archers, I would say.
Good one.
These skirms. What would be the plan for Dowd here? He has Bodkin, Kapors on Bodkin, yeah. He's doing up fishes. Not fishes, but fishes. Is he defend maybe? He's taking the cavalry out. Probably sniper siege.
Adesh.
Ooh. Siege elephant. Interesting. No conversion for Dowdy.
Hey.
Where's Monk?
Hi.
Wait, double monastery from Dowd. That's funny and sweet and interesting. I'd love to see some monk play here, but what's his plan? Three TCs for Kapot. One for Dowd. And wait, a 4th TC for Kapot as well.
Adesh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not really good, but if you can get some conversion, it might be worth it. You lost 2 villagers, it's not so bad. 13 to 8 army, but yeah, I mean, Dowd really needs to find some way to do something. Like, it's 6 villagers now. In 3 minutes, it'll be like 20 vills, I'm sure. Like, I'll check the count again, the difference again at 16 minutes. Let's see. This is almost all the army. No conversions yet, no conversions. But Dowd really needs to figure out what he wants to do because Kapach is on a lot of PCs. His food equals not too bad. He has his fish alive. Nobody has a TC up here though. That's already for Kapach. Interesting. There's a lot of villagers. Can you heal this elephant? I don't think you can, right? Uh-oh, losing so many monks, not so good. Dowd has 6 monks, he's on double match and he's gonna lose this monk as well.
তোমার সেবায়
Oh, these will sneak in and probably clear up the search. That's not gonna be good for Dowd, especially when he doesn't have it. Yep, look at that. 20 will difference already at 16 minutes. No thank you. Call it. See ya. Happy ban him. Ban him, Happy! 30 will different. Come on, Doubt. You can do it. You know you can do it. Still 1 TC, still no pressure. Not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Lost all his fish. Eaky Kitty. 4 to 12. Doubty Doubt. This cannot be everything. Oh! Is this redemption? Yes, it is. Double castle. What the fuck is this? How much pressure can we put on Kapoj before he has enough eco to just not care? Because his buildings has more HP anyway. You really need a lot of these, I guess. This has to be fast, right? Watch is already up though. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. And this is what? Where is this movement speed, I think? This 5 elephants for 1 TC is not gonna care. He's definitely not gonna care. He just thinks going to do it. The ones these castles. We'll lose all that 4 eco though, which is good. I can't really tell what's happening. 3 minutes to pass. Oh, he actually hit the. This is the MTC now. But I think 2 minutes is enough time. This is really interesting. What will happen on the outside? There's not much. Doubt as 20 and go right now. All of these monsters will actually die instantly. I think Dow just threw the game. Yep, he did. He threw the game. My God, threw the game. He has 1 minute to destroy this PC. I think he has a way from air to side. I still don't think there's enough time, there's not enough speed, there's not enough villages, there's not enough army. I do believe on Lord. Do believe in Lord. So it's kind of looking scary for him. What does Saudi do once the torch is up? Like, Zhao loses this, he's out. So, I mean, I want to see him win no matter what. I want to see him win. But Kapach has a decent eco. He has enough farms out here. Zhao doesn't have the army to defend, but like he doesn't need to defend as long as he can keep doing some damage. But at this point, he's not doing any more damage. And with archers on the field, what are you gonna do with monks? Not much. You don't have any cavalry of your own. Like your cavalry are these siege elephants. They're really expensive. He has 6 of them again. Even if he goes and tries to take down this castle, he's not going to be able to do much. Dowd already lost a lot of monks. The Podge is trying to put some pressure up here with this spearman. Oh, Dowd might lose this. Yeah, I think he should add some mangonels, right? Because he could, why not? Your Posh main army is just those archers right now. I mean, if you can add your own scrums, like maybe even 10 scrums, it might be enough. Kapoch is struggling with the resources. He does have some info that he's lost here, but he has 60 on wood. He can just sell wood for now. But he's just adding more pieces and more farms. Holy shit. How many pieces of farms he's adding? I mean, this is kind of good for Dowd right now. He has a lot of food though. A lot of food though. No, fuck. No. Bad though, bad though. Kapo's doing a good work of luring doubt into it. This, like, the APM should be off. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't need arms as long as he can keep denying doubt of some resources. But yeah, I mean, Doubt's doing good work here, trying to defend with something. Oh, that's a lot of archers. Crossbows. With chemistry, I think. No chemistry. No ballistics even. This is not good. Not good. Not good. He's held off for a while. He's up, but he needs to keep putting pressure. Because even if Kapos gets like 5 minutes of free time, he's just gonna have enough resources for anything, even logistica and stuff. So that's a big eco. I think Dad sees it. He's moving already. What does Dad need to do here? Dowdy. Show us the way, Lord. Show us the way. How do you win this? Is this a castle drop? Yes, this is a castle drop on the face. Will it be, why? Why is he not adding mangonels? That's the question, right? Suppose see this, he's moving with all the villagers. These villagers might not be enough. And crossbows are stuck and they're being attacked. Even if this castle goes up, I don't think it does the maximum amount of damage. Does it go up? It should, right? Come on! Daddy, don't go out with the Dow castle. Come on, okay. Two villagers inside it. There might be some will kills and stuff here. I mean, it's not the worst, but I think Bracer is coming. Ours will come in soon. Right? Is it enough to click chemistry or arms? And what's the plan? Not looking good. Not looking good.
Hey.
I think Bracer Magnolis is going to knock down. No, man. I felt this was a bit too weary. I think a bit too weary. I mean, man, I am sad. Yep. But this is good for Kapoch. He's making it work. He has a win. I mean, obviously, it's just sad to see that go, but yeah, what we can do is just hope the best for others, you know? But this is the end of that. Alright, Abby. See you then. Have fun in Valo. Yeah, this makes me sad as well. But, yeah, rough. Good job to keep us. And, I mean, we can go back to our broadcast. I need some water as well. Let's see. What's the game for now? Whew. Rough day, man. Rough day. What can we do? Oh boy.
It was good to check in with you. However, as I said, that is the last that we are going to see of Sito, unfortunately. So we want to take a quick moment to get this interview that we recorded with Sito in front of your eyes here, so we can appreciate one last time our favourite Frenchman who's come here. He's given it his all, but unfortunately now bows out. So let's hear from Sito right now.
So I'm Arthur and I'm from France. Qualifiers was great. I performed pretty well and I practiced a lot for it, so I'm quite happy. Mentally, I prepared to play in LAN event because it's my first LAN event. And play-wise, I'm just practicing and thinking about the games incoming. I think my group is tough because there are some big players there, but obviously I'm not scared of anyone. So the opponent I fear the most is Yo, because he's a really tough opponent, like really smart, and I don't know what to expect from him. I feel confident versus Era, Doubt, people I've been preparing for, so I don't mind if I play them, and I will try to play good versus anyone anyway. I'm not sure I want to reveal my strategies, but I don't have anything specific for my training. I'm just playing and trying to figure out what is the best on every map.
Welcome back to our caster chamber here at Heidelberg Castle, live from the heart of Germany. You're watching Red Bull Wololo Legacy, and what a pleasure it is to have your company for one of the biggest, no, not even one of, the biggest celebration of Age of Empires that we have yet seen. Riley Knight here, your host throughout both of our weekends here. Age of Empires 1, 2 and 4 on display here in Heidelberg as part of this tournament with a prize pool of over $500,000. Right now, we have wrapped up our elimination games and matches for the day, and some players unfortunately have bowed out, but we still have quarterfinal slots left up for grabs. And you can see here the groups as they stand right now. Two of our qualified players in the quarterfinals already, the Viper and Villese. And joining them very shortly will be some of the other players that you can see there on 1 and 1. Fans of the Lord will be distraught to learn that he went down to Kapoch 2-1. It was a hard-fought battle, but unfortunately Doubt bows out. We can have a look at Group B here now and remind ourselves that, of course, Hera and Tato, sizzling performances from them yesterday, secured their slots in the quarterfinal. But coming up, we have Yo, ACCM, Leary, Valis, all facing off for those final quarterfinal slots there, and Sito and Daniel, well, salutations to them as they bow out of this tournament indeed. Let's check in with our schedule and remind ourselves of what we're going to be seeing today now that these matches are locked in. These pairings are once and for all finalised. ACCM Daniel already in the books, Sito and Valis, same story there. But we've coming up now, we've got Dergao versus Jordan. That's the first one on the docket here. And once again, a quarterfinal slot up for grabs. MBL versus Kapoch as well a bit later on. But before that, Leary versus Valis. We just had a chat with Valis, and he is saying that he's going to have to play his heart out in order to beat Leary, who is a multiple Red Bull champion and has really put in a good performance at these tournaments in the past. And rounding out today's coverage, Mr. Yo versus ACCM. One of those blokes will advance through to our quarterfinals. But who will it be? You're going to have to stick around to find out. It is our great pleasure to bring you live coverage of this magnificent event, and we certainly hope you're enjoying it half as much as we are as well. Right now, however, it is time to get stuck into our first decider match. And once again, you are in the capable hands of Mem and Nilly, standing by at the caster desk to take you through all the action. So let's get to it.
has another one. Goes for Berbers. Could be Kazakhstan, could be Arabia. Remember, Jordan yesterday lost to MBL
with Berbers
on Arabia.
Yeah. Don't want to repeat that one. And now let's see what he's going to pick. There is so many civilizations. I couldn't see.
Dravidians. Oh, and
For
Dogao yesterday evening even asked me, Nili, do you really think Dravidians are that strong? Because Jordan played Dravidians on Arabia, and I told him, like, I can't talk about that. And he was fishing for information. That sneaky little guy.
And maybe it's like a pick to don't give to Jordan. Maybe he's not gonna use it. And then he's just taking it. You know.
He said it's not good on Arabia. He thinks maybe it's a better pick for Kazakhstan or Moraz in his eyes. Vietnamese as well. Ooh.
For Moraz can be very dangerous, I believe. With the short fish there, they give you double opening as well.
Mayans for Jordan. Could be an easy Moraz pick, could be an easy Arabia pick as well.
Well, Mayans is always dangerous, you know. It is really always dangerous.
That's
why I will have banned more civilizations like Mayans than Tatars. I mean, Tatars is good, but I mean, I don't know.
But you can pick Mayans if you don't ban it, man.
Yeah. No, I mean to ban.
Magyars to close it out there. Could have been an option for Kazakhstan, even Moraz and Arabia. Kind of an all-around civilization. Gives you quite some aggression. We didn't see the last pick of Dogao there, I believe, right?
No, I missed it, but we
and it's now fleeing.
What? Well, he got Winchester Banner. He got Winchester Banner, you know, so...
Okay.
Gods.
And Jordy's smiling there.
God? Dogao? God?
And Dogao giving us the wink. He's saying like, you get what? You get what? Watch.
And they smiled. Both were smiling, guys. It was a very nice moment. They just crossed through here. Both players, they are going to the room, and Dogao was like, and we didn't have time. We didn't have time to ask about Dravidians. We were having dinner last night. Mr. Yo, Dogao, Nili, and me. Be jealous, guys. Be jealous, because you have to be great guys. You're not jealous, right?
I'm not jealous. I was there.
You were there.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see, because we're gonna see now Mr. Dogao, how confident he is after grabbing information from Nili.
Seems like he's focused. He just thinks like GL, Dravidians. Now I played Dravidians on Arabia. Do I play them on Arabia? Did I try to screw with Nili said so that he talks to Jordan and makes my great game plan all work out? And then I pick Goth. Goth could be an option for Moraz as well. If you maybe go for Wild Man at Armor in. But honestly, like, aren't we playing Bulgarians then if we want to go?
What about Goth with Mayans?
Goth with the Mayans, but is like, aren't you dying before that?
Oh, yeah, and in what map?
It has to kind of be Arabia. Yeah, it's still so tricky. I think Goth is really could just be a throwback pick, but then why aren't you like throwing something at your opponent to think about?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see, because now we're going to see Jordan, and Jordan, we know more or less how he's going to be. Exactly like this, smiling, smiling. Even more now, because today is an amazing weather here in Heidelberg. Yesterday was a little bit more rainy, but I think even the Heidelberg now with this great weather want to see this day the deciders that is top by Jordan, and now again, right? Let's go.
Nice. He knows the full catwalk routine there, yeah. And he's smiling like, wow, I'm getting paid for playing against Scott.
Well, he smiled too, because when he listened us talking about the cat, he went around too, and well, what's happening?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if like Dogao did it as an homage to Winchester there. Winchester obviously very famously picking Goth, even when they were way worse, picking them in really big tournaments, and Dogao, as we can see in the banner there in the background, the replacement for Winchester, who sadly couldn't be here, and Dogao, he's filling his shoes pretty damn well.
Oh, so excited with this series, because I want to tell you that after the previous series, I was thinking in these minutes, this is what I want to see, because I don't really recall big mistakes by Cito. And look at this beautiful video presentation from Dogao. How nice is when people smile. How nice is when people smile. And now Jordan.
Mayans on there, on his back. So it makes lots of sense that he will play them. Head-to-head, 2020 on the ladder, 10 games. And you can see Dogao pretty much through the bank. Played a lot of offline finals. Pretty identical stats. Jordan just getting one more extra point there on macro, but those points kind of indicating a super close set.
Yeah, it's a very close set. And I don't know. For you, the favorite is like a little bit Jordan?
Yeah, but it's like 50-50 sounds absolutely reasonable to me.
Yeah. 2 layers of the game, 2 layers of the games, and I don't want to ask to the chat who they want to win, because I really believe that Jordan might have more fans in the chat. But you type 1 in the chat, spamming for Dogao. You type 2, spamming for Jordan, and I'm very curious to see the reaction from the people.
Shouldn't it be spam 1 for Dogao or spam 7 for Jordan?
But
I think that would make more sense. But okay.
There was more ones there that I thought, but there's a lot too.
Okay.
It will be not 70%. Now, for Jordan. Oh man. Well, first game is gonna be. What is gonna be the first game? I forgot. Kawasan. Franks sounds like pretty clear. And what about Jordan?
We had Mayans, right?
Yeah.
Could be an option. Maybe we can take a look at the Swift draft again. Berber's also a good option, right? Because you want to make that big Car Sage push happen.
I like Franks against Mayans.
Franks against Mayans?
I like that.
Yeah.
Like,
I think so as well.
Franks, I think is good against Mayans. When Berbers can probably counter better with the Camel Cheapers Knights. I mean, all in Mayans, you go all in with Franks, and Franks is fine. I mean, or can be fine.
So where are we playing? Then it has to be Dravidians or more Rust, kind of, right? I think we're playing Arabia. Vietnamese trying to counter Mayans here.
Well, remember that one civilization is not going to be used. So, and I don't know, maybe it's a mind choice that, like, trying to confuse your opponent as well. It can. Like, if you have the 3 really secure to pick, and you pick one like God or Vietnam, you make him to think like he's going to pick that one, and then you debate him. It's a possibility. I mean, you have one extra civilization.
Yeah, that will be really interesting. If somehow Dogao gets in a boomy scenario where he can play Goth against Mayans and gets to Huskarls, then Mayans obviously don't have a single answer. And this is Bengalis, right?
They are trolling us?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe Bengalis was the pick 4 and Goth was just wrong in the overlay.
It's maybe
or this is...
Can production tell us?
Maybe they didn't have a Huskar because they thought, okay, Winchester isn't coming.
Nobody's going to pick his God. You're right. The remove. Yeah, well, that's Bengalis. So, Bengalis for Kawasan?
Let's see about that.
I don't know.
I think some heads are flying there, and like people will be running behind the scenes and trying to figure out what really happened in Dogao, as we see replacing Winchester there. The new challenger from Brazil played Red Bull 5, probably the strongest player that didn't qualify.
He changed Dogao pick Franks.
Okay, so he picked Franks there for game 1 on Kawasan, so no big surprise there against Berber. So Jordan has to be happy with this matchup.
Yeah, Berbers is good. We're gonna see a lot of cavalry probably if the game go for Castle Age. Oh man, potentially can be an amazing game. But it's all about how the transition it is. If you're gonna go feudal a lot, if you're gonna transition faster to Castle, it depends who's having the economy and going there. It's all. I mean, a lot of things to see right now in LA. A lot of questions that we are trying to find the answers.
Berbers, if they can get to their proper setup, if they somehow, for example, get to Camel Archers, I think it gets really tricky for Franks there. Franks, they have to go aggressively in feudal age, get the center control, and then hold that one massive initial push from Berbers. Probably have to play like a knight composition with either monks or pikemen.
Let's see what is going to happen. We want to start the games already, right? I want that people start to write 14 in the chat because we are going to start. It looks like this is starting. You can see the game as you can see. You can see the game. And Mapo is about to join. We are all about to join. Ladies and gentlemen, the first decider of the day, remember, playing right now for another $4,000.
Spot in the quarterfinals, so much more chances. Jordan against Dogao, it's on.
Jordan Berbers, yellow in the south. In the north, as a blue, Dogao with Franks. And during Red Bull Legacy, Berbers has been drafted 57 times. Bengalis only once. Thank you for that information. It's very important. But Bengalis icon was still there, you know.
And also we had Bengalis. Okay, let's just continue with this.
Focus in the game.
Yeah, and
The opening?
Sneaky Villager here by Jordan. He's going to go for the pawn at the left-hand side, still trying to find this one out. And well, we mentioned multiple times, Franks, if it's Scout v Scout, they have more HP until Berbers go for Bloodlines and overtake them HP-wise.
It can be amazing matchup. Let's see what is going to happen. We see that dog going on, and Dogao opening with the scouts, both going scouts. For now, not any kills. You have to micro properly. Do you see an easy transition here for Castle, Nilly, or potential feudal aggression? It's not so difficult to wall in this map.
Yeah, especially Dogao. Feels like he already completed like 60% of his walls. Jordan a bit more to the right-hand side, but there's like 4 more holes that I can see. Some spearmen added, and Dogao just feels very smooth how he got the scouts out on the map.
Okay, for now, not too much going on. Well, not too much. They are doing army, but not kills. It's walling. It's going to be wall completely on the left. The red has to be protected. Remember that those berries are very important for Franks. It's 15% faster gathering food. And those scouts that now they get the advantage. But the longer the games goes, remember Bloodlines, we have mentioned many times when they are playing against Franks. Well, they don't have Bloodlines, Franks. And first kill there by Dogao. Need to go back because there's several spears and the population exactly the same. Ooh, he's paying attention, man. They're paying attention. You see how he moved those scouts because the spears were coming.
John got 3 hits in there. Needs to go back with his own scouts now. Takes.
Alright, sorry you got there. Nearly end. Yeah, it's time for my own commentary now. Alright. It's Kawasan time. I guess Kawasan is mostly about the center control, having some, like, I don't think I've seen Kawasan go, like, instantly into purely. There's just way too much fighting in the center. Like, people just, since there's so much aggression, kind of starts snowballing at Castle Age. And I mean, sure, you might end up in Imperial Age, but the game might just get decided in Castle Age. And like, Berbers is definitely one of the best Castle Age saves out there. Like, they're definitely weaker than Franks and Imp, but Castle Age, I don't think Franks can match them, especially with the camels stuff. There's a hole. Yep. That's right, Maple. I think he's the one who's got this. But there's a hole on Jordan's side. Meanwhile, the cow. They have similar amount of farming, similar type of farming. The cow actually has a lot more spears, The cow had to buy stuff. I think I don't see how exactly this is different. The guy has built upgrades. Jordan doesn't have the food upgrade. I think that's because obviously the advantage of Franks here. Nothing else. Let me try casting Hindi. It might be a little more difficult, but I have to do it because I have to do it. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna cast. Sorry for the interruption. Oink. I forgot everything. Um, where was I? Casting in Hindi. Okay, let me try it. Like it takes a while. जॉर्डन कास्टल एज में है, डोगा भी कास्टल एज में है, और जॉर्डन फिशिंग 4 फिशिंग शिप्स, डोगाओ पे काफ़ी ज़्यादा फिशिंग शिप्स है, 6 फिशिंग शिप्स जो डोगाओ के लिए। मुझे लगता है मतलब कास्टल एज में तो बर्बर बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग है। कैमल्स भी है फ्रैंक्स के अगेंस्ट, फ्रैंक्स को स्पीयरमैन पाइक में जाना पड़ेगा। तो यहाँ तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा डिफरेंस है आर्मी में। अभी जॉर्डन की कोई आर्मी नहीं है, डगाओ पे 15, जॉर्डन पे 5, 5 में से 3 स्काउट है। जॉर्डन को ओके, जॉर्डन टाउन सेंटर बनाते हुए सेंटर कंट्रोल फुल डगाओ के पास। जॉर्डन पे कासिल भी है। जॉर्डन शायद कैमल आर्चर्स जाए जो स्पीयर्स के अगेंस्ट बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे हैं। काफ़ी फास्ट मूवमेंट, काफ़ी फास्ट अटैक स्पीड, तो उस चीज़ का फ़ायदा जॉर्डन को पक्का मिलेगा। बट डुगाओ को कासल दिख गया और शायद वो ट्रांजिशन करे इधर। वो इन्फेंट्री अपग्रेड्स लेते हुए, उन पे आमद नहीं है, बट यहाँ पे पानी पे भी काफ़ी लड़ाई हो रही है। फिशिंग शिप पानी के लिए है। जॉर्डन को काफ़ी इन्वेस्ट करना पड़ेगा ऊपर, और नीचे वाला पॉइंट डुगाओ पे ऑलरेडी है। चाहे जॉर्डन इस चीज़ में सक्सेसफुल हो, वो अपग्रेड ले रहे हैं, हस्बेंड्री ले रहे हैं, बॉटकिन ले रहे हैं। वो पक्के से कैमल आर्चर्स में ही ट्रांजिशन कर रहे हैं। उनको शायद नहीं पता कि डगाव ने देख लिया है, बट डगाव जब प्रेशर कर रहे थे तो वो इंस्टेंटली हट गए थे उस समय। तो हो सकता है कि उस वजह से शायद जॉर्डन को पता है। दोनों पे 2 टाउन सेंटर, बट जॉर्डन पे एक कासल जो थोड़ा ज़्यादा डिफेंस कर पाए उससे। लेकिन सेंटर कंट्रोल फिर भी डोगाव के पास, डोगाव का टाउन सेंटर भी सेंटर में है। तो अगर जॉर्डन यहाँ सीज ऐड करते हैं, सीज और मंक के साथ, शायद वो वापस सेंटर ले पाए। फूडी को डोगाव के पास 25 फार्म्स, काफ़ी अच्छा चल रहा है यहाँ उनके लिए। शायद डोगाव को एक फाइट की ज़रूरत है जिसके लिए लाइक वो, अगर वो अच्छा खासा फाइट लेते हैं तो शायद वो स्नोबॉल कर जाए, वरना उनके लिए बहुत मुश्किल होगा कैमल आर्चर्स के अगेंस्ट खेलना। और कैमल आर्चर्स मास में तो शायद कैवलियर को भी ले पाए, पैलाडिन को नहीं शायद, बट कैमल्स और कैवल आर्चर साथ में तो पक्के से ले पाए। दवा के लिए बाद में हार्बडियर खेलना तो काफ़ी मुश्किल होगा कैमल आर्चर्स के अगेंस्ट। उनको या तो स्क्रम्स जाना पड़ेगा जो कैमल्स के अगेंस्ट इतने अच्छे नहीं, बट हाँ थोड़े बहुत इफेक्टिव होंगे। बट यहाँ फ्रैंक्स को कुछ ना कुछ तो सोचना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि लेट गेम शायद कॉम्पोजिशन जॉर्डन की काफ़ी बेहतर है। डोगाओ फाइट लेने की कोशिश करते हुए, बट वो यहाँ कुछ डैमेज कर नहीं पाएंगे। पॉज ब्रेक, आई थिंक या जॉर्डन से पानी पीने के लिए पॉज ब्रेक लेते हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। आई थिंक उनको थोड़ा सोचने का भी टाइम मिलेगा, डोगाओ को भी थोड़ा सोचने का टाइम मिलेगा, छोटा सा ब्रेक, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। काश मेरा भी पानी यही होता तो मैं भी पी लेता, बट मेरे को जाना पड़ेगा तो मैं थोड़ी देर वेट कर लूँगा इस गेम के एंड होने तक, ऐसी कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। हिंदी में खास करने में भी अलग ही मज़ा है। मतलब मैं कंफर्टेबल नहीं हूँ हिंदी में इतना खास करते समय। इंग्लिश मेरी प्रेफर्ड लैंग्वेज है, बट शायद आज हिंदी में खास करने का मौका मिला है तो क्यों नहीं, क्योंकि रेड बुल इतनी सारी लैंग्वेजेस में स्ट्रीम करवा रहा है, तो शायद कुछ ना कुछ फ़ायदा तो होगा। देखते हैं चलो। एक गेम हिंदी में कास्ट करने का भी अपना ही मज़ा है। यहाँ कुछ तो गड़बड़ है शायद। हम्म, हो सकता है ये ब्रेक काफी लंबा चले। क्या हेडफोन में दिक्कत है डोगा के? हो भी सकता है, हो भी सकता है। ओके, गेम वापस स्टार्ट होता हुआ। और दगाओ यहाँ सीज बनाते हैं। सीज काफ़ी अच्छी चॉइस है, बट वो शायद सिर्फ डिफेंस करने के लिए, क्योंकि आगे कासल है तो वो पुश भी नहीं कर पाएंगे इधर। और बाकी जॉर्डन काफ़ी मोमेंटम मिलता हुआ यहाँ, थोड़ा बहुत डैमेज भी देंगे। ओ, अगर डगाओ यहाँ कोलैप्स कर पाते हैं तो जॉर्डन की बहुत सारी आर्मी मारी जाएगी और मोमेंटम बिल्कुल एकदम से जीरो हो जाएगा, क्योंकि सबसे अच्छा तरीका यहाँ जो है जॉर्डन के पास वो है कि वो इस चीज़ को मास करते रहें, और जब काफ़ी बड़ा मास होगा तो वो आराम से कोई भी फाइट ले पाएंगे। बट अगर डोगाओ उस चीज़ में सक्सेसफुल होते हैं कि वो ये क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे? लैग, काफ़ी लैग हुआ उधर। केडी जॉर्डन के फेवर में थोड़ा बहुत। जॉर्डन स्काउट से फाइट करते हैं। यहाँ देखना पड़ेगा कि जॉर्डन कोशिश करते हैं पुश करने की या डोगाओ आराम से इंपीरियल एज जा पाते हैं, क्योंकि इंपीरियल एज जाने में डोगाओ के पास काफ़ी रिसोर्सेज है, सेंटर कंट्रोल है, शायद वो कासल से डिफेंस भी कर पाए। और अगर वो ट्रैप कर डालते हैं कासल को तो फिर जॉर्डन को मुश्किल आएगी फ्रैंक से फाइट करने में। हाँ, उनके पास कैमल्स हैं, बट हार्बिडियर के अगेंस्ट वो कैमल आर्चर नहीं बना पाएंगे। वो देखना ये होगा कि इस समय जॉर्डन क्या कोशिश करते हैं आगे पुश करने के लिए, क्योंकि वो धीरे धीरे कोशिश तो कर रहे हैं लेकिन ये कोशिश इफेक्टिव नहीं है। वो बार बार नाइट्स के अगेंस्ट फाइट लेते हैं, थोड़ा बहुत एचपी लूज करते हैं, और जैसे ये मास्क नीचे जाता जाएगा ये कैमल आर्चर्स इफेक्टिव नहीं होंगे। अब थंबरिंग लेते हुए, थंबरिंग काफ़ी मदद करेगी इधर, लेकिन स्कॉर्पियंस काफ़ी अच्छा डिफेंस। शायद जॉर्डन दूसरा कासल बनाए आ रहे हैं, कासल डिनाई हो पाएगा या नहीं ये देखना होगा। आर्मी दोनों टीमों की अच्छी, आई थिंक। ओह, काफ़ी अच्छा नाइट प्ले इधर जॉर्डन के द्वारा। उन्होंने एक नाइट बेस के कम से कम 2 स्कॉर्पियन मारे इधर। और मंक भी है, बट ये कासल रोकना तो बहुत ही मुश्किल होगा, क्योंकि स्कॉर्पियंस जा चुके हैं। जॉर्डन की कुछ खास आर्मी नहीं, कुछ भी रेंज आर्मी नहीं, और उनकी जो नाइट आर्मी है वो अभी भी कैमल आर्चर्स के पीछे ही भाग रही है। नहीं, ये जॉर्डन वापस से सेंटर कंट्रोल लेते हुए, और यहाँ बहुत ही ज़्यादा मुश्किल होगी डगाव को वापस आने में फिर, क्योंकि अगर सेंटर जाता तो डगाव का जो ओनली प्ले हो सकता था कि वो ट्रैप कर पाए, ट्रैप करने में यहाँ बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल होगी, और वो जितना भी सेंटर में रिसोर्स हैं वो भी नहीं ले पाएंगे। बट उनके पास शायद इस समय 4 रेलिक है, जिससे बहुत ज़्यादा गोल्ड फायदा होगा। दोनों पे 3 टीसी, जॉर्डन पे 2 कासल। यहाँ देखना पड़ेगा कि कौन पहले इंपीरियल जा पाता है, क्योंकि ट्रैप का फायदा उसी को मिलेगा जो सबसे पहले एम में जाता है। और अगर डोगा बीच वाला कासल ट्रैप कर पाते हैं तो शायद वो गेम में बने रहें, वरना बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल होगी वापस आने में। फ्रैंक्स को और क्या खेल सकते हैं ये हमको सोचना पड़ेगा, देखना पड़ेगा ये डोगा क्या जाते हैं नाइट्स के अलावा, क्योंकि नाइट्स के अलावा कुछ तो जाना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि बर्बर के पास एक तो कैमल्स और कैमल आर्चर्स की जब कॉम्प होती है तो उसके अगेंस्ट खेलना बहुत ही ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो जाता है, और फ्रैंक्स के पास हसार भी नहीं है, ना आर्म्स हैं, मिलिशिया लाइन भी काफ़ी वीक है, मतलब फुल मिलिशिया लाइन है शायद फ्रैंक्स के पास, लेकिन कैमल आर्चर्स के अगेंस्ट कुछ खास नहीं कर पाएंगे। स्क्रम्स पे आर्मर नहीं होता, शायद उनको स्क्रम्स जाना तो पड़ेगा। सीज और स्क्रम्स या सीज और नाइट एंड हाफ, ये हमको देखना होगा। काफ़ी काफ़ी अच्छा रहेगा ये। ये रेड्स की कोशिश शायद थोड़ी बहुत मदद करे उन पे। 20 विलेज की रेड है अभी, लेकिन ये थोड़ा बहुत इफेक्टिव हो सकता है। जॉर्डन डोगा पे +2 आर्मर है, वो कोशिश करेंगे तो शायद वो टीसी भी ले पाएंगे। नहीं, लेकिन उन्होंने छोड़ दिया। काफ़ी ज़्यादा डैमेज हो सकती है उनको इस समय, क्योंकि शायद जॉर्डन ने देखा नहीं, बट हो सकता है कि डोगाओ यहाँ ट्रैप हो गए हो और ये हमें शायद कभी वापस नहीं पहुंचे। ओ, काफ़ी ज़्यादा डैमेज स्कॉर्पियंस देते हुए। नहीं, ये अच्छा नहीं है जॉर्डन के लिए। वो बेस भी डिफेंड कर रहे हैं शायद, इसलिए उन्होंने देखा नहीं। डोगाओ प्रेशर बनाते हुए, बट जॉर्डन पे एक और कासल आ सकता है। डोगाओ का कासल भी हिल पे है, तो शायद ट्रैप करना थोड़ा इजी पड़े। सेम लेवल पे हिल बोनस नहीं होगा, पर डोगाओ की जो आर्मी थी जॉर्डन के प्लेस के अंदर, वो सारी खत्म होती हुई। और डोगाओ ने काफ़ी विलेजेस मारे, 30 विलेजेस की लीड मतलब उन पे, और शायद वो पॉन्ड भी अभी भी फाइट कर रहे हैं। चार टीसी जॉर्डन पे अब, और वो अब जाते हुए 1 मिनट 2 मिनट का डिफरेंस मिलेगा डोगाओ को, जो शायद फर्क हो सकता है दो ट्रेब्स में। लेकिन कुछ ना कुछ तो डोगाओ को कैमल आर्चर्स मारने के लिए बनाना पड़ेगा, शायद स्कम्स ही बनाने पड़े, क्योंकि ये बहुत बड़ी आर्मी है। 24 कैमल आर्चर्स अभी। ओ, देखे नहीं डोगाओ ने इतने सारे कैमल आर्चर्स। मोनेस्ट्री बनाते हैं, मोनेस्ट्री शायद वो सोच रहे हैं कि जॉर्डन कैमल्स के ले जाएं, बट यहाँ तो बहुत बड़ी कैमल आर्चर आर्मी जो शायद बहुत डैमेज दे सकती है इधर। अभी तक 11 विलेजेस मरे हैं, 12 विलेजेस मरे हैं। ये पूरे टाइम काइट कर सकते हैं, और शायद नाइट्स कभी पहुंच नहीं पाए। यहाँ ट्रैप क्यों करते हुए डोगाओ, उनको काफी सारे कासल तोड़ने पड़ेंगे। फ्रांस के कासल चीप होते हैं, उससे थोड़ा बहुत फायदा मिल सकता है डोगाओ आगे आउटपोस्ट बनाते हुए, और देखते हुए कि उसे काफी फायदा मिलेगा। शायद अगर डोगाओ आगे की कंट्रोल लेते हैं, हर जगह कासल बना पाते हैं, तो कैमल आर्चर्स हर जगह घूमना भी काफी मुश्किल हो सकता है। 1 मिनट डोगाओ के पास कुछ करने का। ओ, एक कोलैप्स हो सकता था। नहीं, वहां से निकल जाएंगे कैमल आर्चर्स शायद। काफी अच्छा कोलैप्स करने का मौका था डोगाओ के पास, बट वो नहीं कर पाया उस चीज को। और स्कॉर्पियन जो है, अगर अगर ये नाइट्स के साथ फाइट ले पाते हैं, या नाइट्स के आसपास ही चौकों में घुस पाते हैं, तो काफी काफी अच्छा रहेगा। लेकिन 10 सेकंड में, और बहुत बड़ी आर्मी है ये। आर्मर कैवेलियर दोनों आते हुए, शायद पैलेडिन काफी महंगा हो, लेकिन अगर पैलेडिन आता है तो कैमल आर्चर्स से फाइट करने में थोड़ी आसानी होगी। इधर जॉर्डन के लिए प्रेशर आता हुआ, केमिस्ट्री भी आएगी शायद थोड़ी देर बाद। उन पे गोल्ड नहीं, बट वो बेच के ले सकते हैं। कुछ खास डिफरेंस नहीं है दोनों में, अभी काफी सिमिलर स्कोर चलता हुआ सबसे। और ये हैवी कैमल आता हुआ काफी सारे कैमल हैं इधर। हाँ, अब जॉर्डन के लिए फाइट करना बहुत ही आसान होगा क्योंकि डगाव नहीं चाहेंगे कि कैमल फाइट करे। कैमल की मूवमेंट स्पीड भी थोड़ी फास्ट होती है नाइट से, तो उसका भी थोड़ा बहुत फायदा मिलेगा। लेकिन डगाव सक्सेसफुली ट्रैप करते हुए सेंटा वाला कासल, तो उससे थोड़ा बहुत कुछ तो फायदा मिलेगा। बट ये आर्मी कॉम्पोजिशन रोकना का सोचना पड़ेगा डगाव को कि वो क्या करते हैं, कि पैलाडिन जाने लायक फायदा है या नहीं। वो हार्बडियर जाते हुए, अगर वो हार्बडियर के साथ ये फाइट लेते हैं तो हाँ, वो ट्रैप्स को तो सिक्योर कर पाएंगे और कैमल आर्च से शायद जंप नहीं कर पाए हार्ब्स पे। काफी अच्छा मैप कंट्रोल डोगाव के थ्रू। पर ये सोचने वाली बात है कि डोगाव अभी अभी इसलिए आए थे क्योंकि विंचेस्टर को वीजा नहीं मिला और वो शायद जॉर्डन को हरा दें इधर। केमिस्ट्री है जॉर्डन पे, आई थिंक जॉर्डन पे फुली अपग्रेडेड कैमल्स हैं अभी। 2 कासल जा चुके हैं जॉर्डन के। जॉर्डन पे एक भी कासल नहीं बचा है। अगर यहाँ वो सारे कैमल आर्चर्स लूज कर देते हैं तो शायद जॉर्डन नहीं फाइट कर पाए। उन पे एक भी कासल नहीं है अभी। उन पे एक कैमल आर्चर बचा है शायद। सारे अपग्रेड्स बेकार होते हुए, और अब यहाँ बड़े आराम से डोगाव फुल हाफ लेके पुश कर सकते हैं। उन पे काफी ज्यादा मैप कंट्रोल है। सीज और हाफ लेके बड़े आराम से यहाँ पुश हो सकता है। उन पे काफी सारी ट्रिप्स भी हैं। जॉर्डन पे स्टोन नहीं है कासल बनाने के लिए, लेकिन उन पे 25 वॉकर स्टोन पे ही हैं अभी। ये धीरे धीरे डुगाव के फेर में आता हुआ। शायद जॉर्डन एक कासल और बना सकते हैं, बट एक कासल काफी नहीं होगा। और जब तक डुगाव के पास शायद जो डुगाव पैलाडिन लेते हुए, पैलाडिन का मतलब ऑलमोस्ट गेम ओवर होने लायक ही हो सकता है इधर, क्योंकि पैलाडिन के अगेंस्ट मारना बहुत ही ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो जाएगा। कैमल्स हाँ शायद मार सकते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी थोड़े बहुत हार्स के साथ कुछ कैमल्स इवनली फाइट नहीं कर पाया। जॉर्डन यहाँ जी कॉल करते हुए डुगाव 1-0। नाइस, ये बहुत ही देखने लायक वाली बात है। डोगाव अभी तक 3-0 चल रहे हैं, उन्होंने डाउट को 2-0 हो रहा है और जॉर्डन के अगेंस्ट 1-0 लीड लेते हुए। जॉर्डन अगर यहाँ हारते हैं तो काफी मुश्किल हो सकती है। डोगाव शायद कल हारे थे। डोगाव डोगाव का कल डाउट से मैच था, और डोगाव किससे हारे थे? डोगाव शायद विलेज से हारे थे दूसरा गेम। जॉर्डन सोचते हुए कि ये क्या हुआ। ये देखने वाली बात है कि जॉर्डन हेडफोन्स पे नहीं, जॉर्डन ईयरफोन्स पे खेलता है। क्या ये उनकी कंफर्ट है या वो अपने हेडफोन्स भूल चुके हैं? कुछ तो हुआ होगा। बट जॉर्डन काफी सोचते हुए कि अगर वो यहाँ एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं तो बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग होगा आगे। अगर डोगा क्वालिफाई कर जाता है तो बहुत बड़ी बात है. मैं हैप्पी से स्पॉयलर्स बोल के आता हूँ 2 मिनट. You know who won? You know who won the first game? Jordan and Dogao. Dogao did. Very convincingly. Very convincingly. I mean, Dowd lost to Kapoch, man. Come on. Yeah, I mean, he lost 2-0 to Dogao. Who did? But no, but Dogao said that he has not been even practicing. He wasn't even prepared. Like, he got the call a week ago, right? It's not secret practice. Why would you practice at all? Like, he. Man. Oh my gosh. No, first game. First game. Second game's about to start. Don't root for them anymore, happy. Oh. Dravidians versus Bulgarians. I don't know the map. That's the funny part. No, the Dravidians Loga, Bulgarians Jordan. Yep. I think, yeah, Bulgarians versus Bulgarians, Dravidians have better infantry. But yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, they can opt for full scums and shit, right? No, you just go Monk Siege actually there. Monk Siege Pike or something, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Monk Siege is like Monk Siege defense is really strong versus Knight, right? Knight crossbow. Yeah, I mean, if Lithuanians, Lithuanians. It's morass. Oh, morass is. By the way, the map is morass. Okay, you want to know? This is the second game. Bulgarians opened man at arms. It's interesting, man. And Doga opened double range on Morass. I mean, yeah, you want to go super aggressive on Morass, honestly, because walling it is like takes a while, and you can put faster. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He's going full man at arms here, and versus double range. Interesting. This might be a little funny for Doga to deal with. He might not have dealt with man at arms yet. I think Jordan definitely needs to add range units here. Uh-oh. There's a lot of army from Dogao. And these knights are not gonna get anywhere. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Okay, they get out, they get out. But Dogao's up. Jordan doesn't have time to wait. Jordan needs to make something happen right now, but there's so many spears on the field. No man. This is really bad for Jordan right now. And that was the only man at arms that was left. But yeah, I mean those 9 scouts, they're not gonna do much. They're full of grades and stuff. But there's way too many fears on the field. Way too many fears on the field. And 1 minute more, and Jordan might be in big trouble. He might try to go from the other side. Oh no! Oh no! 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 First we lost though, but I mean that's not a big deal right now. Not looking good for Jordan. 2 minutes. I mean, yeah, definitely enough. Seven wells ahead, but can Jordan keep this army alive? Like, obviously, if he doesn't have spears. Oh, and crossbows come in. Vodka's come in. Now he can easily clean this up. Man, I don't know if it's me or something, but I see a lot of redness on this map. Like every time they, yeah, like every time they move, there's a lot of redness. He's gonna take light cap, which is a good thing. He needs the second armor to the before he takes the fight, but there's a lot of spears. It's 11 spears. That's not enough. Jordan's going for TC. TCs might not be the best option here, especially if the guy sees here. Oof. Villagers still equal though. I think what exactly Jordan needs here is to put pressure on Toga's equal. He's obviously on 1 TC, and the fact that he's shown his siege and his army, obviously they don't have cavalry either, so they can't really keep up with the raids of Bulgarians. And once Bulgarians have some cripples and stuff, it'll be really hard for Toga to push with his kind of army. That might give him some sort of lead. Oh, look at this. Jordan just taking double attacks. I mean, in Empire Wars, everyone has different opinions. I don't think 3 knights are enough without the second armor. 29 seconds for the second armor. But yeah, like 3, 4 knights are not enough. Definitely not enough. Look at that. Like, oh, 1 knight. Oh, Lows. I don't think it's worth it to lose that many knights for a siege element. I think that's gonna be a really big trouble for Jordan if he keeps losing his army. But I mean, he does have the equal. He has two TCs right now. Dagao only has one right now. So like, as long as Dagao, I think Dagao sold all of his stone. That's gonna be trouble. He's not making any TCs either. So he's committed. He's heavily committed. He doesn't want to play. Oh, Scorpion is a really good unit to defend versus this. And oh, Dagao does not see this. Does Jordan? Once Jordan sees this, he might be able to pick around 10 villagers over there. That'll be really interesting, but he's made some sound. Uh-oh. 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 Interesting decision from Jordan to release first post. Well, the second one, and he might pick a lot of others. 48 for the guy right now. 900 KD. Oh, let's see what happens. There's one mangonels. The post seems like the perfect unit here. The unit, I mean, Conics also sound like the perfect unit here. And this could push the goal, right? It definitely has to. Oof, that's a lot of armor from the guy. That's 45 army compared to Jordan's nothing. Oh, good mango from Dagao. Go try, but he'll lose the mango, I think. Yeah, he'll lose the mango before he could do much. One straight shot with the Scorpion, man. Come on! He didn't even try to hit that. But yeah, that's a good pick. I think like Jordan Lee doesn't really have too much equal here. Not that he needs any, but yeah, he will need to defend this. He'll have to defend this with something, right? But right now, I would say I still think it looks in Jordan's favor, even though he has no army. He does have Corpus, and he does have the unit comp right now. And he has the Shorefish control right now. Maybe the side, this DC, will it be denied? Would it be denied? One shot from Mango could actually take down everything here. Oh, that's Jordan, man. Jordan, man, come on. Okay, TC's from the go now. Interesting. Villagers lead looking good right now. But look at the KD, 94 to 60. That's in favor of Jordan right now. I don't know how. It's probably because Jaga has made a lot more army and Jordan's been trying to defend it under TCs and stuff. Daga's trying to put pressure, but Daga's starting to fall behind a lot because he didn't add the second DC even after going up. So Siege did not work out. Compose is doing a lot of work, honestly, a lot of work. If Jordan can add like 2-3 Scorpions, probably clean that mass up. Like they're all low HP mass. It's gonna be interesting to see. There's two siege elephants in that workshop, but what are they gonna do there? 38 on foot for Jordan. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. 75 wheels to 54 wheels too. So like, a wheelbarrow coming in. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if every time the guy runs into TC or a post, it's gonna be really difficult. I don't think these knights can do much. And, you know, one more, one more. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth it all this while, I guess. That was a corner, right? That's interesting to watch. How does it do? Oh, a one half down? It's not even a one for one trade, honestly. I guess Sonic just dies too fast. Maybe if they were two, maybe if they were two. Four siege elephants, they might just take down the upper post right away. There's no army in there. Well, not much, even if. Some villagers coming to repair, I guess. That's a really weird play from Jab. He's not garrisoning it either. Maybe because you can, because it's kind of stuck in there. Can't do much. Too late, Jordan, too late. He doesn't have enough stone to put another. But he takes on most of the siege elephants, which is pretty good. But army is down to 26 for the go. He's probably gonna lose all of this army as well. Like there's a lot of spears. Oof. Oof. Oh my gosh, that's a good shot. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I think they were low already though. 17. I think he lost 9 there. Insane. What's left for the Gao is 10 crossbows and 6 spikes. That's his major army right now. For Jordan, he's going full conics and these two-handed swords, long swords. I'm not going to go with that. But yeah, it's looking decent for Jordan right now. Like he'll definitely take the lead here. Uh-oh. Bye, Sir Jordan. Still two TCs on the go. The builder is going up a lot. And even handcart coming in now. No wheelbarrow, no horse wallet for the go. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit messy, there you go. दुगाओ यहाँ भेजते हुए काफी क्रॉसबोस बट यहाँ कुछ फायदा होगा नहीं Onyx Knight, interesting. Got it. Nice. I think this should rather be called a throw than more than anything if the girl manages to lose this. I mean, obviously it's already really bad now, but he had to leave and he went up. Also from the girl. But I think it might just become a dog castle very soon. Or not. Or not, maybe. Jordan trying to raid now. But I don't think he's doing any efficient, but he is up though. And the guy's not even close to going up. Jordan doesn't have enough for stone. He could offer siege rams instead of just going crabs. Just because it's cheaper. Not cheaper. Well, cheap. Not cheaper, cheap. Oof. Mango shots on villagers. I think the guy might call it as soon as Jordan's up though. Jordan's almost touching 200 pop, dude. The guy's barely on 100 right now. Jordan taking fletching too, even though I think it's just for Kaposh now. Can probably take Vodkin and Ballistic. Damn. And he's up. And this might be. I looked at that was look under the Garcias as well. Not much you can do here, I guess. Wololo. The betters have won, man. The betters have won. The betters have won. You know which one? No, Bulgarians. But it won, man. It won. No, Jordan was playing Bulgaria. No. You can't go back to your. No, I think Dogao kind of threw. He went up faster, way faster, like at least 2 minutes faster to Castle Age. He had more army and everything. And he just did not put down TCs. He added siege and did not push properly. Or not push at all, honestly. But yeah, I guess. Last game's Arabia. Yeah, 1-1. Last game Arabia. And Dogao has gods on his side. I think I just missed this. I know there's gods. I think there might be another cavalry survivor. Yeah, there's gods and Dogao. And there's one Civ. And Jordan. What does Jordan have? The fuck? They're not showing Civs, man. It's sad. No, Civs are revealed. Obviously, they were revealed. They haven't picked yet, no? They haven't picked. There's Gots and something for Dogao and Jordan Civs, I don't know yet. Can't remember. There's no drafting there. It's all live map, right? No. With the casters don't have a draft link. Yeah. Everyone's chanting gods in the chat. It's Vietnamese, I think. It's Vietnamese. They're waiting for Jordan. Dogao is Vietnamese. Arabia. Jordan hasn't picked yet. Mayans versus Vietnamese. On Arabia. Yeah. I think it's only gonna matter who plays what. But in Castle Age, I think Feudal Age Vietnamese is better. Yeah. I mean, if Vietnamese gets to Ratins plus something. But yeah, I mean, Eagles will always be a problem, I guess. The killed the eagle instantly. They're doing the same exact thing, man. What the fuck is this? They're both They're doing the same exact thing. They're full walled going up. I think Dogaos are faster though. Dogaos are much faster. Vietnamese. Vietnamese. Yeah, but he's hold stone. Man, both hold stone. What the fuck is this? On Arabia, I guess. Yeah. Wait a sec. Okay, I think Jordan might have just lost the game. He lost all of his archers. I mean, not a big number, but 5 archers. He had fletching. नहीं अभी मतलब castle up नहीं हुआ था. But he, yeah. But 10 eagles enough to kill 15. Vietnamese going CA. Nice. Yeah, this is looking super bad for Jordan, man. Oh, I don't really know how he'll find the damage to clear this up. He has enough eagles to fight for a while, but I mean, Doga can keep fighting, and he's idling a lot. Not Doga, Jordan's idling his TC a lot. Look at the 4-minute idle time. Let alone He's gonna kill him. Both of them are on 1 TCs as well, so. Once his sprinter kicks in, I think it'll be really difficult for Eagles to chase the C as well. It's 18 to 21, I guess. Oh, Jordan has the army lead now. He's gone full Eagles. I think that might be a bit difficult for. But since Dogawa has a stable, he could actually add a couple of knights as well. Could have been. Oh, that. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, Jordan with a push. Interesting. That push could actually translate into something good here. Yeah. Dogawa going for knights now. It's all gonna take is a mango shot here, which is not good. 16. He cannot lose this here. He cannot lose this here. This is bad for Dogawa. Actually, bad for Dogawa. He needs to add more stables. Transition to knights fast. Like even non-upgraded knights can do enough here. What is Dogawa doing? He's just losing his army here. This isn't good. Dogawa losing this all in a second though. He has only 9 army left while Jordan has 28. Those Eagle spam is actually gonna be so hard to stop here. I don't think there's too many things Dogawa can do except knights. Like, you don't really wanna wait for. What do you do versus Eagles here then? Like, do you really need to switch to mana damage or something? Knight should work, but it's not working. Ballistics isn't there, Thumb Ring is there. You need something melee. You want something melee. Oh, Dogawa is not even looking there yet. Okay, he's not. But losing gold access is bad, and that's on a hit. His other gold, it's pretty far back. Mango is gonna go down, that's good. Jordan is so in the game. I don't know at what point I started rooting for the Dogawa here. But I think Thumb Rings in might make some difference. Still a lot of eagles. 19 eagles. Holy shit. Wall hit! No wall. Oh no. Dogawa taps out. I guess Eagles Farm is way too difficult. And I guess that makes Jordan qualified. I'm not sure here, but that might be it. Another Civ win, man. Another Civ win. Maybe we'll get the interview, maybe we won't. I'm waiting. Let's hear your thoughts, and I think that might be the last game I cast today. I don't really know if there's more games today either.
Thanks for welcome here back to our caster station. I'm with Jordan, and Jordan, holy moly, we got our money's worth from that series. I tell you what, congratulations on the win. What's in your head? What's in your heart right now?
Obviously, the heart is pumping very heavily right now. Games were super tough against Dugao. Yesterday, after I lost against MBL 2-0, I was very disappointed because I think I have prepared way more, and MBL just kicking me 2-0 was really tough for me. And obviously, I knew coming in today it was going to be very tough because I had to play 2 very good sets, first against Kingston and then against Dugao. So yeah, a lot of relief is coming on right now.
I mean, how do you deal with that pressure? There are some players who kind of thrive under it. What's your approach to feeling so... Because, you know, taking the early loss, having to win out, essentially.
Yeah.
Does that play with your head?
Yeah, I think it is even more positive for me because the more pressure is on, the more I feel like I'm playing better. So that itself is better for me.
You're like coal, turning into a diamond.
Let's go.
Yes.
And all of a sudden I was green and on. Bam.
Beautiful. I want to talk about these games that we've seen here. Going down early to the Franks as the Berbers. Pushing back the Camel Archers.
Yeah.
Camel Archers can be nightmarish for the Franks. Obviously, it's good against their halves, good against their knights. What went wrong for you with the Camel Archers?
I think the main issue was that I was losing a lot of villagers in the middle. So Dugao did a nice job sniping a lot of villagers there. And also he kind of anticipated me to switch to camels. Therefore he then went for the halberdiers. I think if I continue building camel archers and have 3 castles producing them, I think I should be in a good spot. But yeah, very well done by him. And yeah, I felt like I should have won that game. So I was going into game number 2 with a bit of an annoyed feeling of myself.
Well, it's funny. We noticed that you have often a smile on your face when the chips are down and you're not feeling too good. But then after you won game 2, you looked really cranky.
Yeah, I know. I was like, how did I win that game, right? Because I thought I was completely dead after he reached Castle Age. And I was like, whoa, that's something I did not expect at all. Usually you have a feeling if your opponent goes to Castle Age or not. I did not that time, and I was like, whoa, what is happening? And I think in a later game I would have just called it there, but I was like, okay, biggest tournament of Age of Empires 2 history. I want to give it all, and yeah, don't ask me how I was able to pull it off because I have no idea.
Well, let's talk about, maybe if you don't have an idea how it ended, let's talk about how it started. Game number 2, the double barracks opening. Have you got anything to tell us about that, or you kept playing that one a bit close to your chest for the time being?
Well, the thing is, obviously one of the big heads of my team members, Daud, he came up with that strategy.
Now, in English, big head normally means someone who's quite arrogant or thinks a lot of themselves.
Okay, so
did you mean it in that way, or
like a person who's very smart?
Okay, hey, look, maybe it works in kind of both ways sometimes with that, huh? Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, he came up with that idea. So I was like, okay, let's try that because I think it's very, very strong. But I think Dugao played amazing defense there, and obviously there were some slip-offs from my side. But overall, the early stage was definitely hugely in favor of Dugao. And I was like, okay, losing game number 1, which I should have won, and then game number 2, going into the game with a very bad start. And I was like, okay, Jordan, what's now?
Yeah,
so yeah.
Time to pull out Jordan's special sauce, and that's certainly what you did. Final question here on game number 3. Vietnamese, the Cav Archers there. Not a popular choice for Cav Archers, but they can still obviously be deadly in mass numbers. More broadly, what's the response to Cav Archers? What's your immediate way to deal with them?
I think the most important thing in those kind of situations is, especially if you're an Eagle player, you have to spread the attention. So if you're fighting one-on-one, he's always going to be outrunning and out-microing you. So my idea was, okay, I have to pull his attention away. So I was able to do so. And I had also a very fortunate engagement when he had the crossbow and the CA on my gold. I was able to engage there. I had the slight momentum. And if you get the momentum as the Eagle player, then it's really hard to come back. And also I'm very happy because I was deciding, okay, do you want to do the siege break shop forward or passively? I was like, okay, if I want to win this game with the strategy which I have committed to, I have to have it forward, like all in. And yeah, that worked out pretty well for me.
Worked out pretty well, and you've had an astonishing day after obviously what was probably a disappointing start yesterday. Jordan, you've pulled it out. Well done. Can't wait to see you in the quarters, mate.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for joining us, Jordan. We're going to jump over here now and check in with T90, who, I mean, my goodness me, we paid for the whole seat, T90. We only needed the edge of it for that set there. We've just seen some terrific Age of Empires, and it really speaks to Jordan's tenacity, his determination, and his skill as a player that he was able to turn around what at one point could have been a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, I mean, both Game 2 and Game 3, he could have lost. In fact, there were instances where people in the back room were saying that he was going to lose Game number 2, right? So, I mean, Dogao played incredible. Obviously, hats off to him. But yeah, Jordan, like he said, there were moments where he reminded himself, this is like the most important moment for me. Let's make it happen. He really used that extra focus.
Really interesting to see his response to that, because some players, and look, it's just human nature, right? Some players buckle under that. Some players, that gets in their head and they realize, no, I can't do this. I'm not this person. Jordan, I'm not surprised to see his mental fortitude enabled him to pull through that really difficult spot. So
yeah, I agree.
Let's have a look at some vision here. T90, you've chosen some key moments from the 3 games that we've seen here, and I want you to give us your perspective on some of the action. As soon as we've got that vision ready, we'll be able to share it with people. But once again, just a dramatic victory for Jordan, someone who has had an uphill battle so far.
I don't know if the M-Build game is already
going to be
done.
mainly about Dogao. Obviously, there's a lot of different things that we could talk about in this one, but Jordan decided to go immediately in early Castle Age for the unit that you want as the Berbers. That's what made this game so crazy. He's going for the Camel Archer. His opponent was going to play into Pikemen and Knight. Berbers are typically going to go for Camels mixed in with their own Knights, and that play from Dogao would have been perfect. So, you know, again, lots of conversations. We're all back there trying to predict how things are going. It was even hidden away. Like, he hid that castle, which led to some confusion from Dogao. And, Camel Archers eventually come out. Eco is going to come up behind this. But, man, Dogao's Eco in this game was so good. So he's going to place a TC here. That's TC number 3. Typically, you want the 3rd TC to be on stone because you want a castle early in the middle. And that's especially if you feel like you're going to lose control. So Dogao is basically like, this unit, which should massacre me, is not going to be just enough, quite enough for me. I guess. I mean, it was insane. Lots of pressure here in the middle from Jordan as he tries to whittle his way around here with the Camel Archers. I think like the only awkward thing for Jordan, you have 7 base attack on the Camel Archers. That's great, but you have to pay attention to it. And so Dogao's got 42 on food at the moment versus like 23, and that's the difference between the Knight player and between the Camel Archer player, which I think is what kept Dogao in this game.
Yeah, he did exceptionally well in game number 1 to take this out in what could have been very adverse circumstances. So full credit to him for that. And on a map where, the Franks can really seize advantage and generate a huge amount of value. Middle Berries, nice open map for cavalry, that sort of thing. But ultimately, Jordan's Berber play didn't punish the Frank player
I think
as much as it could have.
Well, he couldn't.
I think I'll end the stream here. GG guys, thanks for watching. Gotta go.